Good evening, everyone. This is JT with Legacy Art Games, and we are back with more tabletop campaigns. Yes, our second campaign of the day, and we are back with an old friend of the channel, GM Paulson. And, well, last time we were with GM Paulson, we were playing in the Forgotten Realms, and we might yet be again. But for tonight, we are going to be well, tagging along for his Dark Sun campaign, Scorched Lands Saga. So I'm going to turn it over to GM Paulson, and his contact information is in the overlay as well as in the video information. If you want a really good GM who really takes care of his clients, his players, well, I would really encourage you to give him a DM on Discord. And with that said, have fun, everyone. Oh, and by the way, I play the Bugman. This is going to be a challenge.
Modify it, so now it's all good. Edit.
Okay, Paul, we're streaming now, and welcome back to the channel, good. First of all, and thank you for letting us stream for a good cause.
Well, no problem, always nice to have a good party. So hello everyone who are watching. We are playing Dark Sun tonight, and probably for quite some time we will, hopefully in the same party without major changes, as we invest some time and ideas to develop the creatures that will be moving over the virtual boards created by myself. Now to you guys, players, I mean, a few issues regarding yes, 1 second, I haven't copied the world map, which I will fix right now, but few issues regarding the meeting, because you are meeting in around Balik, and you will be traveling towards that oasis that you know. With you, Arrow is very simple, because as a bounty hunter, you definitely will be looking for a bounties, and because you were around Balik, you've heard that there are some problems in the oasis to the north, and there is some bounty set, so you immediately got interested. And as you were moving, there was another group going there, a half giant and 2 half elves, right? Yeah, because both Kalimakos and Azrael, they are half elves. So quite unusual party, seeing that many half elves traveling together. To make it even more interesting, Arrow is also a half elf. So that's gonna be. I wonder how you will manage that, player wise. Nevertheless, let's jump to the map. No, wrong placement. Balik to the south. There you go. Everybody can have a vision on.
Mine's all black.
Yeah, I just see a black screen.
Scroll up. Zoom out. Zoom out.
Yeah, it's still just a black screen.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, okay. How about now?
Okay, I see something.
Yep.
Okay, good. So yeah, you see this peninsula between the 2 arms of the estuary of the Forked Tongue, where the city of Balik is placed on the tip of the peninsula. I will show you, like I will reveal the map around a little bit, so that you will have a general idea how the table lands. You would know, especially that some of you traveled quite a bit. And I was also showing you this area before when we were creating your character, so that you know where which city is. So that's right, and a bit more. Okay. Let's drop you here. Okay, so Balik, you remember this oasis right over there? They are under the protection of the Balik, and there is a military post that is responsible. I can't. Hold on. You still cannot hear Arrow.
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, good. So this oasis reported the problems of the bandit nature. So there are some. They report outlaws. That's what you know right now. That are quite annoying with the activities. They attacked a few times a village of Lado. They are roaming around and basically disrupting the trade and just the usual traffic between the settlements and the villages on the shore of estuary. So there was a request for an investigation, and because recently the Balik was quite preoccupied by the activity of giants in the estuary, and the giants who didn't want to parlay, but they were only interested in picking people from the ships and eating them. And so the Balik's army and the fleet is quite busy right now handling that to restore the trade as soon as possible and make a sail travel safe relatively again. So that opened a chance for a freelancers like some of your party to check what's going on, earn some coin and possibly some prestige for the future jobs that maybe you may encounter, and then maybe get a better payment, better treasures, maybe even acquire some important acquaintances. So that's the main goal. You've met along the road just outside of the Balik, Ero, then Rezo, Rezo, Kalimakos, and Ezreal. So the four of you traveled. Later on, you've had a strange encounter with one of these insectoid, member of this insectoid race called Thrycreen. They are known for being formidable hunters in the wild, but also are very strange. They have different habits. They don't understand most of the ways that the humanoids live. Like, they don't sleep at all. So they usually, even when they visit the city, they keep themselves on a side, and they don't meddle with other races that much. They just do the business and leave. What is known is that it's not good to be an enemy of the Thrycreen, because again, they are formidable hunters, probably the best that you can encounter in the wild, just not counting the apex predators like Tembo or Kire or Braxat. Those would be like maybe more vicious in a hunt. They are not evil. They have a completely different sense of morality than the standard races. So they don't. The concept of a good and evil to them apply in a different way. How different that we will see if it will be revealed along the campaign, and Chris Takcha, because that's his name, reveal a little bit about it as we play. Nevertheless, you travel together with this unusual companion who was not exactly invited, but he kind of invite himself and is following you nevertheless. You were curious. You were kind of anxious what to do with him, and quite 2 times you had a conversation about it. Should he be allowed to go with you? He might be a scout or something, and you may be going into the trap. But as the distance was passing by, no negative accident happens. You weren't attacked or anything, and he seemed to be more inclined towards helping you. He definitely was useful with the hunting, and he shared some of the lizards that he caught around the road as you were traveling from Balik towards Fort Gilam, and then okay, so your goal right now will be Lado, and then from the village Lado, you will be going to the oasis. So far he's useful. He doesn't cause any trouble, and he even unasked, he provides some food along the road. So perhaps he will be useful. Okay, let's do it. So you've arrived to the village Lado, and immediately you see the signals and the signs that this village is not at peace. They created some improvised barricades of stone and wood boards and some carts put together on the side of the village. They don't have exactly a palisade. It was like a village. They were gathering the salt on the Great Ivory Plain. This is a salt flat. So the village is specialized. They gather salt there, and they also, let's say, fish in the northern arm of the estuary. So they catch some creatures that are living there for the food, and then dry it and deliver to Balik or to the encampments or settlements along the trade route from Balik to Tyr. So there is also more soldiers that you would expect in a village like this, and everybody seems kind of nervous. So the atmosphere is not particularly good. Soldiers were also quite in the first contact. They were quite harsh, asking, in not very polite manner, "Who are you? What are you looking for? What do you want here?" And actually, when they heard that you are a mercenaries, they ask you to just resupply if that's what you want, and rather leave. You spotted few buildings were kind of charred, so there was probably the points that there were attempts to set them on fire during the attacks. Soldiers, they weren't really willing to explain much about the nature of these bandits. They said that if you really wanna help, then you will know more in the oasis. And eventually you've arrived to the oasis, which is not too big. It's although it's nicely set between the rocky formation, or this kind of like a valley between the rocks. There is a water pond, obviously, which is under constant watch of about dozens of soldiers. They have stables, few stone buildings. Probably they will provide some lodging, and they will be headquarters of the military personnel in here. Probably also some merchants that have establishment, and maybe also the trade guild if there is any operating here. There, as you can see, you can supply yourself with the provisions, some tools, and simple equipment and armament. They also have a stable, so there is a chance to acquire mounts. Nothing special because the settlement is too small. There is quite a movement. There probably you see people having markings of the tier, so there is probably a caravan originated there, and some others dressed in a strange way with the dark complexion of the skin. Arrow, you can make a wisdom check.
Okay, cool. I got stuck on. All right, you said wisdom check. What dice do I roll?
Yeah, just click on wisdom on your character sheet, and it will automatically roll.
Oh,
Not wisdom save, on the ability wisdom. So on the leftmost part of your character sheet, there is this bar with 6 ability scores. Click on the
right.
name wisdom. Okay. Too many times, but yeah, it's high enough. Those people are from Galg, so it's the city that is north from here on the other side of the Great Ivory Plain. It's set on the southern part of the forest that is growing on the next to the Windbreak Mountains, and it's ruled by the sorcerer queen Lalalipai. It's kind of eerie place. There is a lot of witches there. This city kind of worship that sorcerer as a goddess. They believe that she descended there, bringing the life back to the worlds around them, making the soil fertile and growing the trees so that the people of the Gal can live in peace and prosperity with the food bountiful around them. They call her Oba, which in the local dialect means mother of the forest or mother of the nature. So those are those strange people, and those will be outsiders right now to the caravans, and the personnel. So those are Balikans, just like most of you. So they speak in a similar dialect and with a similar accent. What would you like to do?
Well, I would like to try to find the person who is in charge of the militia around here, to ask them to know something more about these bandits.
Okay, so you will be heading. Looking for headquarters of the soldiers or the guards of the oasis. Now, others. Maybe
Yeah,
let's go.
I'll accompany him.
Okay. Arrow. Who is accompanying? Because I don't see.
Oh, Arrow. Yeah.
Okay, Arrow. Okay, yeah. So now, Rezo, anything particular you would like to do, or you also go with them to the guards headquarters?
Actually, Rezo's just going to explore the town because he hasn't been in a town in a while.
He hasn't, yeah. So Rezo is I have your token set wrong, but I will fix it later. Because your size is large, right? So he's really like almost twice the size of everyone else in a party, and he looks very curious while being here. So, and so especially those people from Galk, they are very. They look very peculiar and interesting from your perspective. They don't wear much of the clothes. They have like a hip belts and like a cloth belt on the hip, and they wear a peculiar necklaces made of the bones and sticks and some dried leaves and stuff like that. And some of them have like tribal paintings on their faces as well. So yeah, they look definitely interesting from the perspective of a half giant. So you will have interaction with them. Ezreal,
Yep.
what about you? Are you joining the Arrow and Kalimakos to the headquarters, or you wanna do something else like Rezo?
I'll follow the two.
Chris,
Chris,
what about you?
Chris will follow along. He seems to be keeping a very close eye on each of them. And this seems to be the best way to watch the most of them.
Alrighty. So as you observe, you see that three of them went straight towards a building that has some markings and signs on it, but you have no idea what they mean. They talk to some people who are passing by inside. Look like probably personnel that is working inside of probably slaves who are working inside of this oasis. And then they move towards that building. The other one, the half giant, he got immediately distracted by the caravans, and he turned and walked towards those odd-looking people with the dark skin complexion and dressed in a strange way, with their faces painted in some strange symbols. So he went there and is kind of inquiring them or staring at the stuff that they do. So that's what you saw. Do you want to stay closer to that giant, or you want to follow those three who will be entering the building?
He'll follow the three entering the building. He's large himself, but I think he could fit.
Yeah, probably. Or you will be just standing outside next to the window or something like that. Okay, so Aero, Kalimakos, and Azriel, you've entered a well-furnitured and well-managed stone building. You see a couple of slaves working inside right now. There is a few soldiers and one definitely wearing insignia of the officer. So the slaves are serving the meal right now, and soldiers and the officer were talking as you've entered. Immediately that caught their attention, and two of those who were the closest to the entrance immediately stood up, put their hands on the hilts of the swords that they have hanged to their belts, probably obsidian or a bone swords, and they ask, "Who are you and what do you want here?"
My name is Kalimakos, son of Anteos from the Balik Senate, and I'm very honored to be here and meet you. And I make a bow after saying these words.
Make a intimidation check.
I'm not trying to scare them.
I know. It's intimidation can be used in many different ways, because you can impress someone. You are a noble, son of the senator. So, yeah, okay, yeah. So that immediately made the room quiet, and the officer stood up for a moment. He gave you a look, like checking your clothes, your shoes, then looked at your fingers, checking on the signet that you wear, and then he also bowed and say, "Well, then the pleasure is all mine, having an heir to the Senate member. To what do we owe the pleasure of your presence in this kind of remote settlement?"
I I have been I have been informed that that currently you are having problems with some raid. I need to admit I have not managed to understand clearly what is exactly the source of your problem, but but we but due to the importance of this trade route, I think that it's the duty of any faithful citizen of Balik to do whatever he can to help restore peace as soon as possible. And so here I am together with some companion of mine, all well experienced and extremely valuable fighters. And we are here to help you in whichever way possible.
So he immediately, lost the tension and kind of showed you the one of the chairs that is open, but kind of looked only at you and pointed only on the one chair. So he seems to consider the others to be either subordinate servants or maybe just hired muscles. And nevertheless, you were being provided a seat by the table next to him, and he says, "Well, then that is really great news, as we are quite busy with what's going on right now. We have a problem with what is most likely a warband of Surans, and all of you know that Suran." They are lizard folk, basically, the desert lizard folk. That's the name of this race on Athas. And they were being quite annoying recently. Well, I've sent a few patrols. Some of them found traces of the activities. The others, nothing. Two recent patrols never came back. So I will not be risking more of the lives of my men, because this might mean that I will be slowly bleeding out my personnel, and then the Surans may attack the oasis and take control over it, or even pollute the water and make the area around this place completely useless, which would be a serious blow to the possible trade and the life around. This water is extremely valuable and important. So if the small party like yours could investigate a little bit, definitely that would be easier than the party of the soldiers who are skilled in fighting, but maybe not that much in searching for traces, or I don't know what your people are skilled with. But yeah, let's say stealthy job is not for the soldier. Soldier fight in ordnance and keep the line and break the line of the enemy. Being a stealthy and searching for tracks, that's a job for a hunter, which we are not. So if your men, as you said, experienced and useful, could handle that kind of job, that would be extremely helpful, especially if we could find the place where is the main camp of these lizards, because then we could get rid of them once and for all and restore the peace around this area.
Is Ero in the room with them?
Yeah. You and Ezreal, you are kind of standing a little bit back, because the officer only invited to the table Kalimakos.
Yeah,
but we
everyone
can
but
hear
Rezo's there.
Oh, okay.
Azrael will be sitting right next to the front door with his back to the wall, just scouting the room.
So there is an officer and five soldiers. They look, kind of advanced a little in age. So probably they have some experience. Most likely they will not be just a line soldiers, but maybe like a sergeants or something like that. So let's say second line of command in this post, and they were having a lunch with the commanding officer. Standard equipment for soldiers of Balik. You've seen those maybe not exactly these five, but you've seen the men like that all over the Balik, because Balik is quite a rich city and they have a good organization of the army. Although most part of it is a fleet. Ero, you wanted to say something?
Oh yeah. If I was close enough to like be in this conversation about.
You've heard everything. Because you are in a room. You are in a room just a little bit closer to the front door. They are sitting next to the table with the six soldiers and Kalimakos, and the officer kinda ignored your presence after Kalimakos introduced himself and immediately invited him to the table.
So I'll stand next to Azrael, and I'll ask. So, what do you think about this? Think we should go up and ask for how much this is gonna pay? That's pretty much all I'm interested in.
I'm only here for the payment as well. Are we close enough to the guy talking currently? Who's talking?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, let's say you are like 10 feet away from the table, so you can hear everything that is being said. They don't speak like in a lower voice. They speak openly, so you've heard every single word that was exchanged between the Kalimakos and the commanding officer.
I say, if this is something the soldiers can't do by themselves, what's the reward like?
So the officer gave you a surprised look and kind of annoyed, but as you were holding your eye against his, he realized that probably you will not just drop the topic. So he said, well, the reward is 500 ceramic pieces for each of you.
This definitely sounds like a generous offer. Thank you very much. Also, I guess that the area from which your patrols disappeared could be a good place to start from. Could you please tell us in which direction they were sent, and if possible, approximately how far from here they did arrive before losing contact?
Yeah, so the two recent patrols, they were moving southeast from this oasis, because that's also where the most recent reports were coming about the activities of those Surans. So I would start maybe there. It's kind of rocky, badland area, plenty of the canyons and hills that obscure the vision. So if perfect also area for those kind of wild creatures to find a hideout. So yeah, that will be there. If you look at the map right here, that's the southeast. That's where and we lost the contact with both of these patrols. First one was a 5-man, the second one was a 10. So we don't know exactly what happened to them. If you will find any information about the fate of those men, maybe you will find them and bring them safely back. There will be additional reward provided for that.
I understand. I also have another question. I noticed that there are various caravans in the oasis. Do you know by chance if any of them has been attacked or has seen some signs of the Surans?
Recently not, but the last attack on Lado happened a week ago. 5 days before that, they attacked the caravan that was moving from Fort Harbath to the north and towards this oasis. So definitely, and before that, there were quite a few other attacks all around. So either travelers or a soldier patrol or another caravan or something. So they are present in here for around, let's say, 1 month. The problem that we have is that we are chasing the wind here, because when we move to respond to the attack, it's usually the attack is over, so we can only follow the traces, which then eventually just got lost in one area, and then we find out that the attack was in other area somewhere else. So having, and I cannot afford to have my personnel constantly swapping areas, because I need to keep the oasis safe. That's the priority. Also, my men are responsible to provide the safety for the village of Lado and to keep the road to the last port also open and passable. So most of my personnel is usually busy on these duties. That's why we requested some men from Balik, but as I heard, the Balik itself has problems where soldiers that are busy in the estuary. So any help now, that's why we opened the contract for the freelancers like yourself. Although I consider you just a worried citizen, which is even more admirable. And we hope that maybe with the help of the freelancers, we will deal with this problem, because it's quite difficult for us to handle.
Yeah, I perfectly understand your concerns, and I think you are doing an admirable work here. I turn towards the other two. Is there any other additional piece of information you believe we should ask for?
How frequently are these attacks occurring?
So he said, oh yeah, so approximately at least once a week. There was much more in the beginning, so we were getting reports of these attacks twice a week or something like that. But once we started to send more men to the patrols, and probably the attacks became less safe from their perspective, they also become more careful. So now we only get a report about something like a once a week. Last attack was on Village Lado. As I said, it happens about a week ago. So we expect any new report any moment now. Yes, if there will be.
Very well. And as a last thing, since I don't believe we will be able to find the traces of the attackers immediately, before leaving, we will need water and food to last at least for 3-4 days.
Absolutely understandable. You will be equipped with provision packs prepared for. No, I will make sure that it's suitable for you and your party. So will you be accompanying your mercenaries, or you would want a place to stay and accommodate yourself inside of the oasis while they will be searching for the Surans?
Your offer is very tempting, but I believe my place is at the front line with them.
I feel like we should spend some time in the town, maybe gain some more information.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But what time of the day is it?
And right now it's early afternoon, so they were eating lunch as you arrived. It's also perfect moment because you were moving from early, basically from the dawn until like early, no, late morning, because then the heat of the sun is too strong, and you are basically, as you see in the deserted area, there is a salt flat to the north where the heat is unbearable. It kills you in one day if you are not careful, or in let's say 2 to 3 if you are very resilient. But it's a death place of death, the salt flat. So you should only go there if you are well prepared. To the south, you see you have a sand flat again. So desert on the to the north, desert to the south. It's quite hot here. So this place, this oasis, is a blessing. Like literally, it's like a drop of water between two frying pans. You also welcome the cold of the oasis with with relief, because the heat was already getting under your skin. So probably you
Yeah.
should wait. You should wait until late afternoon at least, when the sun will kind of set down a bit, and the heat will not be that overwhelming.
I, I I agree with you, Er. I think we should spend here the rest of the day and then depart tomorrow morning before sunrise.
So the officer said, in that case, the food will be provided. I mean, the supplies, they will be provided and waiting for you with the quartermaster. So you just, he will be expecting you. Just go there in person and inform him that you are the one that officer uh, Jared mentioned, and he will give you the supplies for your travel.
I will do that. Yeah, please.
Do these guys have a map to the location? Can I ask that? Yeah.
What location?
Or yeah, like how far is it from where we're at now?
Like a map circled with where we're supposed to be going, of where these lizard men are attacking?
Okay. So they don't know exactly where they are. So they know that the patrols that never came back, they moved to the southeast from the oasis, right? So somewhere towards this rocky badlands area that is also there on the side of it, and on the shore of the estuary, there is a road coming from this oasis to the last port there. So yeah, it's if the soldiers are disappearing in this area, then it's a dangerous thing. So
That's probably where they're coming.
So
yeah, they might be somewhere there.
that you guys haven't really investigated this at all. Do you know where they're attacking from, other than just from south?
No, from the attacks were happening all around this place, and the last two patrols that went to scout this rocky badland southeast, his tone is becoming a bit annoyed. They did not come back. We are doing our job here.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, man, calm down.
Yeah, we thank you again for your generosity, and we will do everything in our power to restore peace and quiet to this oasis. And with that, I stand up. It was a great pleasure to meet you, officer. And then I bow again and leave.
Okay, he bowed back and came back to the conversation with the other soldiers and eating. But when you were going out, he just throw you a look like you guys feel that he wasn't particularly happy that you've arrived.
Before we leave, what trying to check what I need to make to know about lizardmen? Do I know anything about them? like their personality or something like that.
What will you know about the race? So make a nature check. No, unfortunately, not much. On top of what everyone knows, right? So this is like a wild race that is living basically in the outlands. Originates somewhere far to the north from where you live, but you don't know exactly where. And they often attack, caravans or lonely travelers. If there is somebody is crazy enough to travel alone. They are vicious, formidable fighters. That's it. That's all.
Yeah.
Now, Rezo, while they were having this conversation with officer, what were you doing?
Oh, my intelligence has a negative modifier. I'm walking around to people, seeing new clothes that I haven't seen before, stooping down since I'm so tall, looking at them, and I'm going, "What's that? And why do you wear it?"
So the inquired guy looked at you, completely surprised by the nature of the question, and then he said, "What do you mean? What's that? This is my clothes."
I point at my clothes, which is probably like nothing on my chest, just some shorts, most likely. And I say, "Is that common?"
No, hold on. What's you are having a traveler's common clothes. Now for a
Yeah,
desert,
I'm a dry stuff doesn't fit me, so.
yeah, okay. So yeah, similar to yours, true. But you are wearing something like a trousers or a shorts, yeah. Strong boots though. You wear,
And
yeah.
I guess I wasn't clear. I was going to those people that were nomadic with the bone necklaces and things like that from the travelers.
Oh, so yeah, I know. So you were asking for the clothes, the cloth belts that they wear, or the necklaces.
Because I've never seen them before.
Necklaces. So he said this is um, this necklace is a sign that we belong to Oba. Outside of the Galg, we represent her in a way. So this is a reminder that if we will disrespect her name or her will, the judgment will come to us, and we will have to answer for our transgression. Oba provides with life, but Oba also requires absolute dedication in what we do, in what we say, and how we perform the duties that she bestowed upon us.
Okay, and I basically do that like to other people to see if their answers are the same.
Yeah, very similar. It seems
And
like
that would
this.
probably match the conversation time that went on in the fort when they come out.
Gotcha. Uh, uh, Kristakcha, did you do anything particular while eavesdropping on the conversation inside of the building between the guards and the other party members?
Well, while they're having the conversation, it's difficult to tell exactly who he's looking at, but he seems to be paying the most attention to Kalimarkos at the moment. Although the other two get his attention from time to time, and
Yes,
he stands outside and listens otherwise.
it was quite obvious that he have some kind of respect. He received some kind of respect from these soldiers here. Maybe they know him or they know his parent, or he has some kind of let's say esteem or prestige which you are not aware of, and that those mid-skin, they can see somehow recognizing him, and that's why they show him the respect. They have a strange way to organize their social behavior. Your cluster is very simple, and there is a simple hierarchy. Everybody knows where they belong. The mid-skin are not like that. They are odd. So it's always very frequently it's very confusing for you to understand these nuances of interactions between one and another. Sometimes they are hostile for no reason. You see no reason, and they just becoming hostile towards each other. Sometimes they become friendly also for absolutely no reason, because you cannot see any reason why they are so friendly. So it's extremely confusing. I like this situation as well. The others seem not. I mean, the other members of your party, they seem not to receive any sort of that kind of respect as this one. Even more, they were kind of ignored, or the commander, as you believe, of these soldiers, because he was the one giving the speech. He was even annoyed or angered by the fact that they were speaking and maybe questioning him from what you understood. So that's what you've noticed.
As we're walking out, I'll just mutter under my breath that the guards are as useless as ever. Just enough for them to hear.
Okay. I will quickly check if it will have any effect.
And Chris is really just sizing people up to see, who seems to be the most capable leader of this bunch. He's putting them in his hierarchy here.
Yeah, and so far nobody questioned this hierarchy that you will build up in your mind. It seems like, for now at least, his like, let's say, a leading role in this cluster is undisputed. Maybe it can be disputed by yourself or the others, which is the matter of the future studying and maybe trying. But for now, at least in this place, seems like he at least he receives the respect from the strangers, from the members outside of the cluster that they created. So that's peculiar. That's unusual for the Thrycreen. It doesn't happen in your societies. The outside the cluster of the outsiders is just a stranger. So usually there is no respect given. Just they may be ignored or spoken, and then the relationship is established either to fight or to ignore or to cooperate in rare occasions. But here it's different. It's like he just appeared and they already listen to him and allow him to speak and allow him to make decisions and offer him gifts. So mid-skin are very strange.
I kind of looked at Ezreal as he said that and just smirked and gave him a nod.
Yeah, so Arrow agreed with you, Ez. So what now? What now, guys?
I'd like to go back to the town and grab some supplies and stuff.
Yeah, we should all do that.
Okay, so you know that you will be provided food and water for 4 days. That's Kalimakos kind of negotiated that, and guards, the whole commanding officer said, yeah, just go to the quartermaster and tell him that tomorrow morning, when you will be leaving for the patrol, and tell him that Officer Jared sent you and your supplies will be prepared. So you don't have to buy food and water unless you want to buy more than daily supplies for days.
I'll buy some extra rations and water skins.
Okay, so just for your information, because I am aware that most likely Dark Sun is completely new experience to you. There is a different kind of currency that very often will be used. Yeah, you are basically defeated. That very often will be used as a payment, and it's called daily provision. Daily provision is enough food and water for your character for one day. So certain areas or certain people, they might not have any coins or objects of high value, but the place where they are might be bountiful with the food, which is extremely valuable, and the water, which is even more valuable. So then they pay you in such a way, providing giving you daily provisions, which will make you, fed and furnished by, let's say, by a few days, depends on how many days provisions you will receive. So this is exactly what you received right now, daily provisions for 4 days. So there will be like four pieces of daily provisions. Each of you will have. Of course, Rezo will receive the big ones because he needs 4 times the average.
I'm a thirsty little boy.
I'm gonna go look for Rezo and let him know what we found out. Oh, this hero.
Alrighty. So you've shared the informations. Any conclusions? Anything that you would like to do before the night?
Well,
Um,
I would still like to try to visit a bit the members of the caravans to ask themselves if they have seen something strange around the area. Maybe we can split and try to question as many people as we can.
Okay, so if everybody agrees, please tell me who is going to which caravan. Who is going to inquire people from Tyr, and who is going to inquire people from Galg?
I'll go with Gog.
Okay, I'll go with Tyr.
I'm already at Terror, right?
No, you were talking. Hold on, who's asking? Sorry, guys, I don't know you by the
This is
voices yet.
Rezo.
Rezo,
The giant.
you. Yeah. No, you were talking with the people from Galg, not Tyr. As you
maybe I'm
remember,
at Gog.
yeah. Those people with the strange necklaces and like a skimpy way to dress themselves, and they also their skin color is darker than the usual. Mainly that this high activity of the sun makes everyone's skin to be darker than in classic settings, but people from Galg, they have a particularly dark complexion of the skin. They almost look like a black race. And now regarding Tyr, just a quick reminder, the year ago there was a revolution there, and they managed to kill the sorcerer king. So Tyr is now like a free city. There are no slaves there as well. The slavery was abolished.
All right, so Arrow's going to the Gog.
Okay, so Arrow and anyone else?
Rizzo. I think
Rizzo.
Rizzo was already
okay.
over there.
Oh, yeah. So Arrow and Reza will be talking to the Gagans. Now Tyr, that was Kalimakos, and anyone else join?
Yeah, I'll join the noble.
I don't know that they want Chris either way.
Yeah, so they decided to split again, and one part will go and talk to, the mid-skin dressed in a skimpy way. The other one will go to those wearing like a red and black clothes. And what they want to know more, what they want to talk about, it's hard to say. They did not reveal it. They just the one in command, in charge right now, said that it would be good to talk with the others and find as many information as possible. So whichever group you choose, if you want to follow and listen and see what's going on, you just tell me.
Actually, before I go on, I approach Chris and ask, so have you heard what we said inside there?
Mm-hmm. Yes, about the weakling raiders.
Yeah, precisely. Do you have anything to comment on what we said?
And he seems to have some difficulty with speaking common, but he tries. He says, I will assist with tracking them.
Thank you, much appreciated. Actually, I try to speak slowly in order to give him time to follow what I am saying. We are going to question the travelers of the caravans to know if they have any lead. Do you want to join us, or is there something else you would like to do?
They will fear me, but I will follow you.
As you wish, or if you prefer to scout the surrounding area to see if you find out something, feel free to. I doubt they will have come so close to the settlement, but you can never know.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, go on.
I was just going to say that Chris seems to like that idea better, and he thinks, well, it would probably go better for them as well if he's not there. So he'll go up and scout around the perimeter of the oasis.
You look around inside of the oasis, or you go outside and try to search for some traces and unusual markings left by Suran, if there are any.
Right, just a bit outside, not too far from civilization, though.
Yeah, got it. For you, the heat is not that much of an issue. You don't need that much of a water, so you are kind of resilient with temperature. But the heat is a heat, and it's kind of this place is exposed outside of the shade of the oasis, so it's still not very comfortable to move around in this time of the day. Your cluster would also be looking for a shelter and a cover to wait off this time, because creatures will also be hiding themselves from the heat, so there is no way to hunt anything. It's just a waste of energy, so it's better to maintain the lower activity, stay in a shadow, and move out when the creatures will move out to hunt them. So okay, you make a survival check, Chris.
Okay.
Okay, so you spent, let's say, around an hour or two, maybe, swooping the area around. You haven't found any evidences, though, that there were Surans around this place yet. Nothing really suspicious. Now, Rezo and Arrow, was it?
Yes.
You guys went to the Gallic caravan. Okay, so let's start with you. You've approached Yeah, so they really look peculiar. The dark skin, those paintings on the faces. Some have painted hair as well with the same color of the paint as the symbolics on the faces. These peculiar amulets made of the bones, feathers, dried leaves, sticks. It also looks very strange. Nothing like what you know. They don't seem to use stone tools at all. Everything that you see that they use is either made of the wood or bone, which is quite unusual as well. You don't see anything of the stone, and you know that certain tools like knives or hammers or things like this made of the stone they work much better. But those people they don't use those at all. No stone tools you can notice. None. They don't have any obsidian used as a trinket on the necklaces as well. So this is what you observed while approaching them and looking at what this peculiarity is. Now you can talk.
Okay. I approach them and say, "Hey, how you guys doing today?"
He gave you a surprised look, completely shocked by the way you address him, and just look at his companions, and then said, "Well, it's a hot day, but at least we are in a safe place." Who's asking?
This Aero.
Aero.
Hero's not used to being. Hero's not used to being around people, so he's a little bit awkward.
Okay.
We have the wrong group at this place.
No, it's gonna be fun. Why?
I'm
So
playing the doofy half giant.
So he said, "My name is Mab, and I am the leader of this caravan. So, is there anything that I can do for you?"
Yeah, hi, I'm Hero. This is my companion Reza.
We've met him already. Yes.
Oh, okay. I was just looking
I go on
at
what their bones mean and everything that I've learned so far. Did you know that these bones mean they?
Oh.
Right now to Kalimarcos.
Wait, what?
I just repeat everything that I've learned so far because I'm trying to impress someone that I've learned something.
Yeah. So I don't know if you can say it on your own, or you just wanna use. I'm telling him. You are aware of the nature of these amulets. Because I was explaining that before to Rezo. I'm not sure if you remember. Ero?
Yeah, I remember. These amulets mean that they are faithful to. I forgot the person's name.
Oba. Lalalipai. Yeah, that's how they call the sorcerer queen, because there are two sorcerer queens right now. The one that is ruling in Galk, and her people consider her to be a goddess, and the other one that is a ruler of Ram on the paper only, because she's not interested in ruling at all. She's just looking for new ways to improve herself. So basically, Templars rule Ram, and it's like a crime city. So the other one is Abu Lashre, that's her name, and she's one of the most obnoxious and evil person, even among the sorcerer kings and queens. They are not good people, but that one is particularly wicked. Abu Lashre. So there are two of them. So this one is, let's say, less wicked, but certainly quite strange. she allows her people to worship her as a goddess, makes them to make the trinkets, like they wear these strange amulets, which means that she's constantly watching them, and they are in a constant responsibility. If they will do something that she doesn't like, then they will pay. Usually the price is obvious, life. So that's what Rezo told you, which is quite surprising, judging that he's a half giant, and they are not particularly interested in a knowledge. They follow the emotions, and when something is, they find it funny or interesting, they just follow it and want to imitate it. They don't usually they don't learn much about it. It's just like they find it funny, so they want it. And this one, this particular representative of a half giant, he speaks in a well articulated way. His vocabulary is definitely well managed. Someone probably was teaching him. So he's not speaking like a half giant. That's one given to him. He's not speaking in the manner of half giants. So that's a surprise. You don't know to what
Yeah,
so
Hero is
far.
looking at him in amazement.
Uh,
I turn back to the caravan. Have you guys been attacked by the Saran?
no, fortunately we weren't. But as we arrived here, the soldiers immediately told us that it's quite dangerous right now around this settlement, and it's better to maybe stay inside for a while. We were going to actually we were going to Balik, but we want to wait. Our shipment is quite important and of value, so we don't want to risk to lose it to some wild inhabitants of the outlands. It wouldn't be Oba wouldn't be happy about it. So we are just staying here. That's the third day that we reside. So far there was no certain activity reported. Neither we seen any.
Okay. Do we want to buy anything? Rizzo?
Rizzo has no money.
Hero doesn't. Hero has money.
Okay,
Do we
so
need
what do you
to-
want to buy?
do we-
What do you want to buy?
I'd probably wait till the full group's together before you make a purchase.
Yeah. Do we need any more information?
Have they heard from any other caravans? Travelers?
No. If you look at the okay, that's a good. Actually, yeah, you have a point there. Let me check if they meet others. No, they haven't met anyone along the road from Galg. So they cut the instead of going around the salt flat, they cut the road going to Fort Harbath, and then to the side of the salt flat towards this oasis. So they wanted to cut the time and and get faster to the Balik, but instead they are now stuck in oasis waiting for us when it will be declared safe to leave, which may last a few days or a week maybe.
Depending on how long it takes us to clear out the Saran. Okay. I don't think I have anything else.
Yeah, I'm probably done with him.
Gotcha. So now the second part, which is Kalimakos and Ezreal. You guys meet the people from Tyr. As all Tyrants right now, they seem quite full of themselves. It's probably this manner of the people who, from being one of the most oppressed folks in the known world, they are now not oppressed at all, at least on the paper, because there is no sorcerer king. There is a king of Tyr, of course. It's a former High Templar who was the second in command, and only second to the King Kalak himself. But since Kalak is no more, Tithian is number one. He's also quite a powerful person, just not a match to probably 1-in-1, not a match to any sorcerer king or a queen. But since the slavery was abolished there and people for now still kinda celebrating that they are not oppressed anymore, or they believe they are not, they have this manner to look at others from a little bit like a little bit down to the others, and be full of themselves that they manage to be free. So yeah, it's similar that they have this smirk on their faces. Oh, you are from Balik, and so on, and not in a hostile way, but definitely may be annoying if you are forced to spend too much time with them as a resident of the other city state.
I try to approach them and say, "Greetings, travelers. My name is Kallimakos from Balik. Do you mind if I steal some of your time?"
Depends how much of it do you want to steal or waste, but not that we have something particularly important to do right now. We are stuck here. We just took the road around to sell some of our extra supplies to the local settlements and get extra coin, and here we are. Cannot leave now because of this Suran, so well, ask. What can we do?
First of all, may I know what kind of wares you are selling?
Oh, the main supply that they have is iron. Tyr has iron mines, so this caravan has iron. Also, they have some gems, clothes, and ropes, but probably ropes were shipped from other states, something like Drudge. Yeah, but the iron is destined to go to Balik. They just cannot leave now because they took a route around. They were selling rope and grains to the settlements around. They sold the stuff, the grains, and almost all the rope, but now they are stuck here with the supplies.
Thank you very much for the information. Actually, my companions and I have been tasked by the local militia to investigate the Sauron attacks. Do you by chance happen to have seen or heard anything about that, or anything strange along the road in general?
Well, we heard about the Suran from the guard here. We haven't encountered any of those, but I'm not saying it's not true. We just don't know anything about it from our personal experience. So as we were moving from Tyr through Altaruk, then Fort Calvis, and then through the salt flats, the shortage in the salt flats to Fort Harbath. There we spent the night, and the next day we arrived here, and here we were told about the Suran attacks. So maybe we were moving through the big settlements, and that's why obviously the pack of Surans will not attack a big fort or a town. But I don't know. It's weird that they locked the traffic and they don't allow the caravans to leave. Only small travelers or patrols.
Yeah, I understand that that this must be extremely inconvenient from your point of view, but I guess that if there are really riders in the area, a big caravan would be a very interesting and easy target from their point of view. So it's understandable that they prefer you to stay, right?
Yes, maybe it's not like we are defenseless.
Yeah, of course, I was not implying that.
Yes, of course. I did not mean to imply.
But and apart from this, have there been any interesting events in tier of the surrounding areas as of for late?
Oh, in there, yes, in there is a lot of good things happening right now. So there is our new king is reorganizing the city council in a new way. So now every class will have its voice in a council. So there will be nobles and merchants, and there will be crafters, there will be commoners, former slaves, gladiators, and outsiders. So everybody who is residing in the tier will have a representative in the council and a voice before the king. So we are the first, and no other city can show an achievement like that. I know that you in Balik you have your senate, but it's only nobles. So nobles can do the noble stuff, but they will never understand the commoner folk like us.
Well, I can definitely understand your point of view, but I can assure you that we have also your best interests at heart. We may not always show it through guilt. I admit being guilty of that myself, but don't believe we are not aware of your existence, of your needs. But anyway, thank you very much for the information. I actually hope I will be able to come to visit Tyr again soon. I have not been there in quite some time now. So
it's a new place. When was the last time that you visited our beautiful city?
I think it was a few months before the death of your former king, actually.
Oh, so now it's a different city. The freedom is all over the place, so you might definitely enjoy it. Who knows? You might enjoy it to the point that you will not be interested to come back to Balik. He smiled.
Yeah. Perhaps we shall see. Thank you again, and I wish you a pleasant stay here and nice travels afterwards.
Gotcha. Ezreal, you want to ask something or talk about something?
I kind of give Murok a scowl and go, since when do you nobles care about anything other than yourselves?
There are no tracks in
That's addressed at me, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we actually do. I will not try to pretend that many of us, actually, you may say most of us are not mostly interested in taking care of their own interests and their own power. But I can assure you, we really want to guide to guide our lands and our people in the best way possible. But again, I agree. Sometimes we should be better at showing that.
Yeah, Azrael just kind of shrugs it off and still shows distrust towards Murok.
Yeah. So either from your experience, Israel, either this guy is particularly a good liar, or he really believes in what he just
Oh,
said because
Just from
he
my past, I believe he's just full of shit.
okay. Yeah,
Fire.
that's what I mean. There is but he said that completely convinced with the voice that points that he's completely convinced that he believes what he just said. So either he's a perfect liar, or he really believes that the nobles have a responsibility towards the people that they rule. So yeah, maybe time will reveal which one is the right one. If he's a liar and using this mask to fool people around and then use them, or like every noble that would usually do, because most of those that you worked with, they look at the commoners from the perspective of crafter and a tool. Crafter obviously is a noble, and the tool is a commoner. So they have the uses at a given time, and then they are not necessary anymore because the other tool will be required for the next task that is different. So when the usefulness of the tool is gone, then the tool is gone as well. And if this one is right, though, about what he said, which would point that he believes in those things, he might be uh, in danger, not from the people like you, but from the other nobles.
Yeah, it's just Azrael just thinks he's full of shit and thinks that from his past experience, nobles always think that they're doing the greater good, but it always ends up screwing someone over. So he just has a strong disliking for nobles.
Garrett. So, okay, guys, you've it passed about 2 hours. You are also looking into, let's say, because this conversation was quite short, but obviously you would be looking around the caravan, checking the stuff that they have, and so on, to see what goods there are, to see the differences in the culture, to maybe chit chat a little bit, maybe play dice and something like that, socialize. So let's say it took all of you around 2 hours, including Kristakcha, who was scouting the area around the oasis, and then you came back to the, let's say, given spot that before you said that, okay, after the time we will meet here, and we will talk what we learned. So here you are. Party is back together, and what's going on?
Oh man.
Where are we at again?
Still in Oasis. You are still in Oasis, but just in a spot.
Where?
On the map.
No, like where at the Oasis are we? Like in front
A
of
tavern.
tavern, or yeah.
Yeah, there is tavern, obviously. Hold on, did you close the? So I will bring it back. Of course, there is a tavern. This round place that looks like a arena. It's actually these are stables. And this tall building next to it, this is the tavern. I mean, to the right, this building to the right from the stables. That the last floor goes above the level of the stables. There's a tavern, kinda at the entrance to the area. Behind that, those tents. This is like a market. So caravans have set up market, let's say, in a quote market, but this is where the caravans have set the stuff, the supplies. Some of them of those are for sale, or to view and admire. But most is packed in a containers, and that's it.
It's evening time now, or
Yeah, it will be. Hold on, lunch. Then you had 2 hours. No, actually, it will be like late afternoon. Before even, let's say, time of the sunset, like that, 5 p.m., something like this.
is it too early to have a drink? I'm asking the party.
It's never too early for a drink. Actually, if we want to have one, it's probably better to have one early rather than late, and then still suffer from it the morning after.
So, shall we?
Why not?
Everybody is a little bit thirsty. It's a hot day, so having some drink is not a bad idea.
I think he's thinking of alcohol.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. They probably will have some sort of spirit or moonshine in the area like this. Nothing very fancy, but some local brewery.
I try to turn to the bartender and try to call them.
Yeah, he approached you immediately as you show the sign that you are interested to purchase something. So they offer in the menu today. There is a roasted lizard, some dried fruits. They have water and alcohol. That they have is mead made of a kank's honey. Kank is I don't know if you I'm not sure if I explained that because I feel like I was talking with somebody about the mounts, and that kank is like a large insect, like a beetle, and they are quite resilient, very safe, sustainable, because they are capable to find the food on their own. So they scavenge for the food every day. You don't have to get supplies for them. And they also produce very high, very sweet and very high in quality honey, globulins. So if they are fed well, they will be producing like 4 liters of the honey like that per week.
Session that I can.
And this honey is very often used as a base to then ferment and brew it into high into the strong alcohol. So they offer the meat like that.
I turn toward the others. So, what do you anything you would like to drink or eat?
I'll take a mead. Hero have a mead.
Others?
I guess
And no tracks. Yeah.
I guess I'll have a mead as well.
Nothing.
I asked for me too to copy everyone.
Nothing. And no tracks in the oasis.
So, yeah, actually, hold on. Chris, what will be your approach towards the alcohol? Your race is not particularly fond of drinking fermented mead or fermented grains, fluid or something like that. Something that the meat skin seems to be very fond of. It's weird.
Yes, he thinks of it as drinking poison.
Yeah.
And he has his gallon of water a week, and that's enough for him.
Now, before you were able to see it, obviously, it required a little bit of rearranging the interior of the tavern, because you have a half giant and a Thrycrin. Both of them are large in size, so you had to move a table, adjust the chair, and actually eventually you realize that these chairs will not do. So both Chris and Rezo, they sat on the floor, and that's how it's ended. He delivered the mead and lizard. Lizard is no, not good, not big enough. So one lizard will be enough for food, for one meal for both Chris and Rezo. The others of you can be full after eating together one. So you need 3 lizards. One lizard will cost you 5 ceramic pieces.
I'll grab one for Azrael.
Yeah, I guess we will have 3 of them.
Okay, so that's 15 ceramic, alcohol, a jar of this mead. It will cost you 10 ceramic, so 25 ceramic pieces in total. But I use term ceramic because, as you remember, when we were creating your characters, you had the gold pieces which will be transmitted into ceramic pieces when we start playing. That's happening right now. So if you still have on your character sheet any coins that are put into the gold coins part, then remove it and put it into copper coins. Of course, there are gold coins in the Dark Sun, just not the usual one. It is a ceramic coin that is inlaid with a bit of the gold, and that's the gold piece. So obviously, compared to the standard gold piece from the standard setting, it has like a 1/10 or 10% of the value approximately. Sometimes, if you are particularly lucky, you can find in old ruins or accidentally discover like an old tomb or something where you will find those kind of old coins before from the world before the collapse, the calamity that now it looks like a wasteland. So if you are lucky, you can find these coins, and then you will have a lot of money because of that. You get rich easily. And of course, you may become a target of every criminal around if they will figure out what you have.
Okay, so we're converting gold to copper.
Yeah, right now convert all the gold pieces that you have on your character sheet into the copper. Just think about, it's not exactly losing in the value. All the transactions in the Dark Sun, they are made with ceramic pieces. This is common.
Yeah, metal.
Gold pieces.
Metal is
Gold
very,
pieces.
very rare.
Yeah. And gold pieces, this is only the currency of the nobles and rich merchants. They are the only ones who will be using gold pieces because the common folks, no, they don't do transactions that will require that much of overpaying, like from the perspective of the commoner, right? Overpaying, or that amount of the resources to cover them with the gold pieces. So that's why.
Azrael will take his mead and his food and go sit in the far corner because he doesn't trust anyone he's with.
Even those you were traveling for a bit.
Well, in his idea, that we only came together because of a job, so
Okay.
he's still unsure.
Okay, so as you've basically Ezreal is like that. Every time that there is a stop or something, he's usually sitting on the side, not meddling with the others. Even though, counting him, there is 3 of you with the same origin, so half elves.
Yeah, I was reading that. It actually says that half elves don't stick together.
Yeah,
I know.
they're indifferent to each other.
They don't trust anyone. That's a
Yeah.
thing.
I will quick question about this conversion, gold to copper. It's just straight conversion, so of 90 gold to be 90 copper.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah.
okay.
Because the coins that you receive in the Dark Sun, that would be copper. Ceramic pieces. For the sake of the starting shopping, because some items you were purchasing from the manual to the Dark Sun, and the others we were purchasing from player's handbook. So for the sake of the starting buyouts, it was okay. So we use it as a gold. But once you are done, we will transfer it all into ceramic pieces.
Okay.
So where do you put your bites?
No, I'm not using the bits. Actually, bits. I'm not using those. So I decided that I make ceramic pieces as a copper pieces, and there is you don't break them into the bits. So
Okay.
yeah. Okay, so you were provided mid, you were provided lizards. Your party needs to pay 25 ceramic pieces. So are you share somehow?
Well, before we decide that we share, I also ask her how much is going to be for lodgings for the night.
Okay, so the standard, for instance, shared room will be like 5 ceramic from each. If you only get one room.
So it's gonna be 30 each altogether.
Yeah. No, 5 of you, 25.
Well,
5 of us, 25 plus 20, it's 50 in total we have to pay. That's a point.
Yeah.
Chris won't argue with staying outside, though. He's used to it.
Then I don't order the meat.
I can pay for your mead.
So okay, so Callimachus decided to provide for the drink. What about the food?
Let's put it this way: I can pay for the food and drink for everyone, and the lodging for myself.
Wow. Okay. Cool. So lodging is 5 each.
Yeah.
So I just take 5 out of my copper, right? That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
5 ceramic pieces, and it's actually the same same abbreviation CP, right? In a standard, that will be copper pieces. In here, will be ceramic pieces, and then obviously there are silver pieces, gold pieces. Just as I said, these are usually these are currencies of the nobles and merchants. Commoners, they don't use them. Maybe some high. Mercenaries with the higher reputation, they will be paid in a higher quality of the coins for their jobs, but standard contracts you will have ceramic pieces.
Okay.
Okay, so I assume that you are not planning to do anything special over the night, or you do?
I might go see if there's a card game. Eero's gonna look for a card game.
Okay.
Chris will
Azrael.
probably meditate.
Okay.
Azrael will go and search the town.
What exactly you would be looking for, Ezreal?
Well, yeah, I'll just be looking for, suspicious stuff or anything that would catch my eye. I'm a very distrustful guy. Like, I don't trust anything.
Okay. So you wanna search for something out of the ordinary way.
The town may look peaceful, but I think everyone's like, as I said before, nobles are full of shit. So
Okay.
I'm suspicious.
Yeah, you might find something. Who knows? We will roll for it. I am just asking. So, the Chris will meditate, searching for enlightenment in the stars. Ezreal is searching through the town, looking for some potentially suspicious activities. Arrow is playing cards. What about Rezo and Callimachus? Do you guys just get to rest?
As for Callimachus, he will just go to the stables to check that his mount, of which I don't remember the name.
Oh yeah, I forgot which one you paid for.
It was the cheapest one, the ostrich.
Oh yeah, you should have
right?
Erdlu, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna go to the stable to check that his Erdlu is well cared for.
Yeah, it has. It was cleaned, as you see. Maybe they were. I mean, you suspect that once you introduce yourself to the formally the leader in this settlement. Basically, all the entire personnel that is responsible for the service inside, they were notified that there is a son of the senator, and it's very unwise to piss him off. So but just by the way how other mounts are handled and how they boxes looks like, you suspect that you are getting a little bit extra attention. It's not like it's a bad thing. You get better stuff. So yeah, your mount is well handled. His box is clean, and there is fresh food provided to it. So it's currently eating. It's at peace. So yeah,
I will.
not.
I will just go check it out. Maybe cuddle it a little bit and then go to my room to sleep because I want to be well rested tomorrow.
Obviously, okay. And Rezo,
Before I go to sleep, I take a swim in the oasis.
they will not allow you. They will not allow you pollute the water. The pool in the oasis, that's where they they take the water from. So nobody is allowed to take a bath there. If you would like to take a bath, there are like baths where you can pay and take a bath, but you absolutely must not enter inside of the pool. You would know that. You are a water trader. You were trading the water along the road, so you know how the oasis, the places where you resupply for water, how they work. They would never allow you to take a bath in a pool, and if you would try, they will straight kill you. So no, don't take a bath in the pool. Yeah, guys. Again, imagine in a world like this, where most of it is a desert, the water is more valuable than gold in many cases. Yeah, especially once you are outside of the city walls. What can you do with the gold there? Not much. Without the water, you die in a matter of 3 to 4 days. So that's why. That's why the laws will be so harsh regarding someone taking a bath in a pool of drinking water. So yeah, actually, I disregard that. It's just a reminder that's a knowledge that we did not establish beforehand because you cannot predict everything. But yeah, you would know as a water trader that absolutely not. This is not possible, and you would risk your life to take a bath in the oasis that is handled by the human. If you find a wild oasis that there is no settlement yet or something, that's a different story.
Then I'll just sleep outside.
Okay, so now first let's get to Ezreal, who was looking for some suspicious activities around. Please make an investigation check.
Yeah.
You haven't spotted anything.
Yeah.
I mean, you did nothing particularly caught your attention. Let's put it this way. Then Arrow was playing cards. As I remember, you are proficient with the cards, right? Yes.
Sure.
So use your roll your proficiency tool. So click on it on your character sheet. It will give you the outcome. No, not attack, not deception. Gambling cards. You see in tool proficiencies and custom skills. It's under the skills. on the left side of the character sheet. So you have to scroll down a little bit. Underneath the skills, you will have passive wisdom and then tool proficiencies and custom skills. Click on gambling card. There you go. Oh, okay, that's a critical success right there, mister. So whatever, if I don't roll crit, then you've won. You've won and you will won nicely. Because the only way I can negate it, I don't think I can have anyone though with the higher score than yours. Nobody. Oh, let's say it's 30% that there will be someone who equally killed in a card. Than no, that's it. So no, there is no way you can lose. So you've won in a big way. So now. We will check how much. So you roll 1d100 and add your. You will add your wisdom. Okay, yeah. Roll 1d100 first, and we will add your gambling cards modifier times 10. So
How do I roll?
So either type in a chat /roll space 1d100, or on the left side of your screen, in the top left corner, there will be like a bar with a set of icons, and at the bottom there will be an icon that looks like d20. You can hover the mouse cursor above it. There you go. 38, and that was 6 times 10, 60, 98 ceramic pieces. That's your loot from the evening games.
Nice.
And you had to stop playing and leave because you've spotted that people get really anxious about you beating their asses into oblivion and ripping them off the coins that they had. So not to risk a fist fight in a few moments, you decided to take your leave. It's still almost
how much?
198.
Sorry, 98. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
You should not sleep outside this night.
No, I'm gonna be in my room.
Okay. Guys, so we are exactly 2 hours in a session. So traditionally, I take a 10 minutes break for refreshments and stuff. So 10 minutes from now, we will come back to the game. Take your moment and stretch your bones. Drink something, refresh. Be right back.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, all right.
Man, I had no clue what to say at that caravan.
First session is always hard. Don't worry about it.
Appreciate it.
Ugh.
And I'm back.
Hey,
Are we all
Paul.
back?
Yeah,
Welcome
I'm
back.
here.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Perfect. So the rest of the night was without events. You wake up early in the morning, as was decided that you will, before moving to and start your scouting mission across the Rocky Badlands southeast from this oasis. You pick your supplies. So each of you gets 4 daily provisions. Put it on your character sheet. It's 1 gallon of water. No, actually, yeah, 1 gallon of water and 1 pound of food. For the 4 of you, for Chris does not need. Chris only needs 1 gallon per week. So for Chris, it will be only 1 gallon of water and 16 pounds of food because he's large. And for Rezo, that's gonna be plenty of stuff because you will have 16 pounds of food and 4 gallons of water. How much was gallon weight?
1 gallon's like 5 liters, I think.
Yeah, so 5 kilos. 5 kilos is 10 pounds. Yeah. So 40 pounds is water and 16 pounds is 16 pounds is food. 56 pounds are your daily provisions.
Azrael
How much
said
was the
he.
water again? How much was how many gallons? I mean, how much was the water weigh?
10.
10. Okay.
Yeah, 1 gallon is 10 pounds.
I am, of course, asking for provisions for my mount as well.
Use persuasion because they may give you for free, or they will ask you to pay.
Just a moment.
Okay, nice. So he added you some, dried meat and stuff like that in for your mount. It's large, so that's 4 pounds for 4 days, 16 pounds extra plus plus the water, which is 56 pounds provisions for the mount. I think that your mount can carry up to 200 pounds, including you, wasn't it?
Well, I'm not going to actually ride it. I'm just going to use it to carry stuff.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So absolutely, you can pack those pack the supplies on top of it, and up to 200 pounds it can carry.
Azrael said the previous day that he was going to grab a couple extra provisions and water.
Okay, so 1 daily provision cost is 5 ceramic.
So I'll buy 2 provisions and 2 waters.
No, that's the daily provision is all included, water and food. If you buy daily provision, right? So it will cost you 5 ceramic, and it will be water and a food.
And if need be in an emergency, Chris can help find food and water out in the wilds. But you don't want to be caught in that situation.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. But definitely you can actually, from your perspective, and everyone who is like a hunter or something like that, it's always wise to scavenge for food in the wild. Because if you can find something, then you can save your provision and just on that day eat fresh food roasted on the fire and have your provision in case of the next day you will not find anything.
And if
Okay, Eero, also wants to get buy 2 extra provisions.
So that will be 10 ceramic in total for both.
Yep.
Now, how much can you carry? Make sure that you are not reaching the.
That's for your reference, Paul.
Okay, gotcha. Gallon of water. How many gallons you will have? 4 plus extra 2, so 6 gallons on you, Arrow, and 1 pound of food. No, it's 1 pound. The weight of 1 pound of food is 1. So gallons of water, you have 6. That's it. And now you will also have 6 pounds of food.
Oh,
There you go. Okay. Yeah, you don't suffer any overweight or nothing like that. You can still carry much more than. What's your strength? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, absolutely. You can carry more.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good with that then.
Okay. So everybody's ready.
I'm ready. Heroes
I
ready.
am.
Can I do a last minute, see if I can find a mount?
Sure. You can check in the stables. It will not be a war mount.
Yeah, I understand.
You should have the manual, right? I linked it so that you guys in your text channel you have it pinned. There is this link. So if you have a problem to find it right now, you can always go there to the pins, and there is a link to the file. It's community, open source community work. So as long as you don't sell it or nothing like that, you can use it for free. It was published like this.
Which one's that? The Dark Sun?
It should be like, hold on, if you go to pins in Scorched Lands Saga Saturday, that's the text channel. Hold on, I did not post it. I posted in, hold on. Yeah, sorry, I'm tripping. I will fix it right now. Yeah, wrong channel. So I will go back. I will copy it to our channel, and I will also pin it. There you go. And I will pin it so it can be pinned the message. Oh yeah, pin it. So it's always there. In case if it will be lost in your downloaded files or something like that, you can always come back here and get it back for a reference or something if you will be checking. I believe mounts are at page 40.
48, I'm there right now.
Yeah, 48. I was okay. Freebies for the party, because I am forgetful and I forgot one thing. So page 40, there is something called wild talent. It's extremely important because basically everyone who is born in a Dark Sun gets this wild talent. It's like an awakened psionic ability. Scions can do obviously much more, but psionic is so common that every being, basically the sapient being, can use something. So each of you will roll 1d20 twice, and will choose one result that you like more, that you think it's more into your character wise or something. So let's start with who's rolling. Aaron already rolled. Okay, good. So Rezo 12 and 3. Oh, you have the good ones there. Both of them are really useful. Mm. One of these for Kalimakos, it's far hearing, may be very, very useful. Then Psionic Draw. That's absolutely massive for, but not for your particular class. But that would be, yeah, that would be super useful for a fighter or someone like that who needs to swap.
For me, I think parrying will be more useful.
Yeah. Ha! And which one to pick here, as Chris, what you have? Of the three is, cast missile again. But 8 was funny one. Yeah! Look at 8.
Oh, what is 8?
You heal when you are in the sun.
Huh.
Aye.
And you heal 5 hit points per hour.
Not gonna complain about that one.
No, that's right.
It's super funny.
What
And
was-
arrow.
What was 3 again?
Cast missile.
Thank you.
So you pick one. I guess photosynthesis is better.
Yeah. Yeah.
$13 and $16. Oh. Well, so pick one and put it into your traits and features. Which one did you choose, Rezo?
I think I might.
No, Rezo, half giant.
Body equilibrium.
Uh,
I got rain spells, so I don't need to
No,
cast
no.
Myth 1.
Hold on, but you had wild leap and cast missile. Those were your rolls. 12 and 3. You see, 3 is cast missile, 12 is wild leap.
Oh, I read the wrong one.
Yeah, wild leap. Wild leap is absolutely OP and broken when you are a Thrycreen. It's one of the very useful ones though, still, but when you are a Thrycreen and you have this natural leap and you can use it with this one, your jumping potential is obnoxious.
Yes, I'm jealous.
Yeah, your leap would be absolutely crazy. And arrow, which one did you choose?
It just loaded up, so I'm looking at it right now. Let's see. I got.
Okay. Sorry for that, guys. I completely forgot, and I don't want to rob you of one of the most important features of being a player in a Dark Sun campaign setting, that you have this wild talent awakened. It sometimes may be a matter of life or death if you have a tool like this. Actually,
I think I'm gonna go with body equilibrium.
okay. So add it there. Amount. So I think the lowest price for a mount was 10. That was for Erdlu. The other ones, they were... Because Erdlu is basically like a herd animal, but they are used also as a mount. Though those more useful ones, they oscillate starting from 100 and above. The most popular will be Crodlu, those reptiles. They look bird-like, but they don't have feathers.
Oh, what page is this on?
48 mounts. Erdlu is really cheap because, again, they are just herd animals. They can be used as a mount, but you cannot expect much of them in terms of fight or something like this. They are just, you can ride it, but aside of that, it's just it's fall off compared to every other mount that you can buy, especially Kank or Kroblu.
And where are we adding the wild talent?
Feats and traits and features only on the core part of your of your character sheet, where you have all those class features, feats if you picked any before. So yeah.
So what can I see in the stables?
Let me quickly check what they have. 3 rolls. Okay, go. 37. Okay, so they have some Erdlu. They have an Enix, actually 2 Enixes, 1 Crodlu, and a Kank. These are for sale. Of course, there is much more mounts in the stables right now because there are caravans and people, soldiers are using. But these are for sale, like expendable, so they can sell you from those.
I'll just spend 10 GP and buy an Enix.
Enix is 100.
It says Enix normal 10.
10 is Erdlu. Enix is 100.
It says Enix War 100, Enix normal 10.
Are we on the same page, or am I? Are you at the page 48?
Yes. It says Howder, and it has nothing. Then it says Enix normal 10, weight 50. Enix War 100, weight 150.
In the manual that I've sent you.
Yes.
No. Look, that's TAC, harness, and vehicles. No,
Alright, yeah. Yeah.
hold on. What? Yeah. So no. What the hell is this? Why? Transport, chariot, Hoda, Enix. How did I miss this table? Yeah. Okay.
No,
So
the
this
mounts
is.
are on the page before that.
So there is barding. I don't understand why it's.
There is barding, but the actual mounts are on the page before.
No, barding as separate. Look, there are barding plus 2 armor class and Crodlu, Enix, Kang, Mekilot, a bit and bridle, and then there is transport and a set of. Mekilot.
Because it says tack harness and vehicles, I thought these were the mounts.
Yeah, right.
Because the other one just says no equipment.
I know what it is. So you see, transport. These animals that are in a transport, there is normal Enix war. These are like animals that will be pulling the chariot or a wagon.
Alright.
That's why you only have Enixes and Mekilots, because they are used for like animals that will be, pulling wagons or something. Those two. And then mounts, yes. So Mauro was correct about it. That's why I was always skipping this part, and I wasn't even much aware about existence of that part. So yeah, Mauro is right. So mounts are on the one page earlier, so page 48, and there you have clothing, food and lodging, and then mounts. And Enix cost 100 as a mount, trained for a saddle, and Erdlu is 10.
I'll grab the Ed Blue.
Gotcha. Anyone else wants Ostrich to carry his stuff or something?
I'll take an ostrich. Hero will take one.
Okay, that's 10 ceramic. There was, hold on, how many there was? Expendable.
Maybe to eat, Paul, but not to ride around on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but there were only two Erdlus, so they already purchased those. So only Enixes and Kank left, and one Crodlu. Alrighty. Is that? Are you done with the shopping?
Yeah.
Good to go.
Good to go.
Hero's ready.
Oh, okay, guys. So please tell me which direction you take. Exactly. So where will you start to your search, and from which side do you want to enter into the Rocky Badland?
All right. I think that if everyone agree, we will try to make more or less the same way those patrols went, and see if we can find any sign of them or their attackers.
Yes.
If someone has a different idea, please speak up.
Yeah, the disappeared patrols. Yes. Chris agrees with that. Yes.
Hero agrees also.
So
So
you.
So you go straight southeast, okay? You will be moving through the desert for like let's say up to noon heat. So around the noon you will arrive to you will reach the Rocky Badlands. So maybe you will find some shadow there, and you will be able to get some rest. Wait the midday heat, and then move on later afternoon until the late evening or early night. Depends of the light there. Alrighty, so now is anyone going to do some scouting, searching for traces, stuff like that along the way?
Chris, always, yes.
Always, yes.
Mm.
So Chris, okay, Chris, you
Hero will help.
roll. Hold on, I don't remember. Were you proficient with survival? Absolutely. So, which one of you is helping, and which one of you will be rolling?
I'll
help.
So, okay, so Arrow is helping because Arrow, you are proficient with the survival, so you automatically give Chris advantage on his survival checks for in searching for traces and stuff and signs of any activity or something. 20. Look at that. So you were able to find an old trace. It's probably it's amazing. Probably from the group before. You are moving towards through the sands to the direction that the commanding officer gave you, and you realized after like an hour or two traveling that you actually are on the same path as one of the patrols was before, because this tracks looks about less than a week old. It's kind of amazing that you can still find some of them not wiped by the moving shifting sands, but in the areas where the sand was more solid or where there were some stones, you were able to find the pressed ground or soil and left in an obvious evidence that somebody was walking through it. So you are following exactly the same route as them, and because of that, when you've reached the destination you expected, so the border of the Rocky Badlands, you've actually also reached an encampment or something that looks like a former encampment of the party that was moving before. There is leftover of where is it? Where is this map?
Good eyes. You see how big they are?
Okay, so yeah, that was a nice find. So there we go, and let's drop you on into this area. So this led you, Chris, it led you here exactly. There is like a leftovers of the fire.
I see only a black box.
Once you move,
Yeah, I know.
It just popped
I know.
up.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
So let me quickly verify if... Okay, guys, those some of the boulders and particularly tall rocky formations, they will obscure the vision. That's why you have these blacked areas on the map right now. If you will be moving, they will be changing shape. So yeah, we will be using dynamic vision. in the situations like that during exploration and stuff. Most maps will have this feature enabled. Actually, all of them will have. Alrighty, so this encampment, Chris, is like 5 days old, according to your senses.
Oh, the encampment, 5 sons, soldiers. And Chris sort of croaks that out as he indicates the tracks he's found. And he's motioning with all of his arms, which is quite a lot of arms. To to indicate boots that are walking more in formation, which makes him think troops, you know?
Yeah. Good job to both of you. Now,
Yes.
let's see if there's something interesting to be found around here.
Cautious predators.
Investigation, that will be to search for any traces or clues, if there might be something. So, investigation or perception. But you have to choose one and then use one. And if your party will choose one check, then you cannot use the other one. So make a quick decision if you want to use perception or investigation.
I've got a +6 in perception.
Oh, Paul, I don't know if you care. You might want to make my token larger.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. Yes. Hold on, I will quickly fix it also on your character sheet, so it will always be large.
Same for Rezo.
Same from Rez, I guess.
Yeah. I'm changing that already, Rezo. Okay, it's done. So now it will be permanently large. Okay.
Why does Rezo's life look so low?
Rezo. Okay.
Okay, now it's full again.
Yeah, because he changed to 115. So he had for a second he had 115 hit points.
Okay.
Okay. So if you will be clicking on your token, it will have those 3 bubbles, colored bubbles on top of it. Now I will explain which means what. Red one is your passive perception. Green one is your hit points, and you can modify your hit points without opening character sheet. So if you take damage, you can click on your token, click on your green bubble, and then type if you take damage minus and the amount of damage, and it will automatically deduct hit points in the bubble and on your character sheet, because now both are connected. And the blue one is your armor class. So then you can also easily determine if you are hit or not without looking into your character sheet again. So that's it. Hold on. So we have to maybe move a little so that Chris will not be standing in and stepping on the extinguished fire place. He wouldn't do that if he wants to study the traces. So perception, or you will be using perception, or you will be using investigation, guys.
What's the highest? Does everyone want to list theirs?
I've already failed my perception, I think.
Now, what I mean is you decide which one role you wanna use, right?
Oh, I did, Paul. I rolled a 9.
Yeah, he already rolled.
No, no, yes, I will not take it. I will not take it under consideration because it was not called as the party ability to scout the scoop the area around this camp. So right now I give you the choice. You can either use investigation, which bases on intelligence, or perception, which bases on wisdom. It's wise to use the one that has a higher, modifier, so
So-
higher chance to succeed.
And
Azrael
only one
has
D6.
Azrael has a +6 in perception.
Well, much higher than anything I have, so go ahead.
Okay. Now, anyone has a higher modifier than +6?
No, not I.
No.
Okay.
My
Okay.
wisdom is
So-
18.
Does anyone else who has
I-
perception want to help me?
Oh,
I'm
yes.
proficient in perception.
Yeah, if you are proficient with perception, then you don't have to make a check. You automatically provide the help because you
Alright.
know how. Right?
Yeah, I got +6 in perception then.
Okay, and roll with advantage. Ah, lucky you! Look at that one. Scary.
but-
Nice.
With advantage, it's the other one.
There was a fight in here. You see that there are footsteps of soldiers, but there are also footsteps of a different kind. They have like a claws on the tips of their toes and the feet. So not exactly human, you would say. And then you see that there are traces that something was dragged along this route somewhere over to there, deeper into this area of the Rocky Badlands.
I tell them that there was a little scuffle here, and looks like someone's been dragged south.
I guess we need to go and try to find out where they went. Be very careful, however, we don't know what lies ahead.
Judging from the scuff marks, can I determine who's who? Like what kind of people we're fighting?
Layer.
Like, if it was the lizard folk actually attacking, or
Could be. Those definitely were bipedal creatures. So they are walking just like humanoids. Maybe lizard, maybe Sorans, maybe other race of the wild, maybe Tarek or Belgoy, or Gith. These are all the sapient races of the wild, or quite vicious. Some hunt for slaves, others hunt for meat. So,
I tell them that it's definitely not humans that attack this, not bandits or anything. It might be who we're looking for.
Well,
Could be.
let's go and. Sorry, what did you say?
I said that it's definitely not like it definitely wasn't bandits or anything. So it may be actually the race we're looking for. Like humans, it's definitely not humans.
Could be a layer.
Maybe.
So all I can tell is that the foot tracks are reptilian of some sort.
Well, let's try to follow these tracks, I guess.
Okay, guys. Roll 20. Script engine crashed. As I check why my scripts are not working, please give me 1 minute. I have to restart the API console so that the scripts will work again and I can use group checks and stuff like that, because it's quite obnoxious if I cannot use it and I have to roll separate for each creature that I have. It's making the fights much faster. Alrighty, so reset. Yeah, it resets. So let's change it to this. Got it. Huh. I may have to reset my. Hold on, is it still hanged? Restarting. Okay, so restart faster. Restart faster, please. Sorry for that, but as I said, Roll20 have issues today, and
Oh, Paul,
literally.
Roll20 has issues every day.
No, but I'm telling you, today is so obnoxious, and now API console is crashing. So that's I will give it one more chance, and if it will fail, I will just go with this encounter without APIs, which would make it much more enjoyable and faster and smooth. I just don't want to hold too long for. So 1 more minute, guys, and if it will not restart, then I will use manual control. Okay. It says it's working this time. So I quickly reset my. I quickly reload my Roll20 page. Please don't get scared. And it seems like scripts will work eventually. Sorry for this break. And sorry for the viewers for an.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were being.
No worries.
I forgot we were live.
We are live. So all who are watching now and are waiting, what the hell is going on? Yes. So
Yeah.
Roll20 this weekend have some issues, at least for me. So this console crashed a few times, and I also experienced strange lags and like random behaviors of the tokens or of my players. So they move in the strange way that my players did not plan, for instance, or they get lag, and the response of the server is very slow or delayed. So yeah. Hopefully it will not happen tonight. Loading. Of course, and it kicked me to some a completely different game, even though I started this one. Yeah, that's crazy. It happens like it happened in a session before. Roll20 kinda hanged for a moment, and then I lost control over my actions in the game window. I refreshed the page and I realized that I am inside of the game room of a different game. So, okay, I'm back, guys. Let me quickly see if I have all the controls now. If I have all the controls, where is it?
Who left?
And now he's out of.
My head is going to explode. My head is going to explode. It seems.
Difficulties again.
Okay, well, one more check. What is your token? Let's drop it and work now. No, why not? Everything seems fine. The macro is there. So probably this one will not work, and it's kind of obnoxious because I have a name updated in a odd way that will look bad if this script does not work. Okay, I will restart API box. Restart. Looks it says that it's working now. So oh yeah, okay, finally. Finally, yeah, apply this one. Finally, so let's see. Yay, it works. Thank you, Roll20. Okay, we are back, so you have a control over your tokens. Please make a moves and decide where do you want to go. And where do you check?
Well, the tracks were going south, right?
That's what who was the one? Azrael. I figured out that there are traces of somebody or something was dragged from the camp towards this route, somewhere there, deeper.
Just for
How high
reference,
is
how
it?
much is a square in length?
Sorry, what was the question?
The question was one of the squares in this map. How much is it long?
Normally 5 foot.
5 foot, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
It's a standard. Yeah, Rezo?
This is like a little cliff wall right next to me, right?
Not a little. It's tall. This is like a spire or something. It's tall for about 50 to 60 feet.
Okay, I was curious how tall they were.
Yeah, quite tall. They are not as tall as they will be deeper in Rocky Badlands. This kind of, there will be more canyons and stuff. So, but still, some are boulders, not that tall. Others are really tall. Okay, guys. So, what now?
We should try to go in this direction, I think, south.
Could be a layer. Yeah, that was Chris croaking out that he thinks it's a layer.
It's a what?
He thinks it's a layer, like somewhere they may be living.
Okay. Well,
Like a small cave. Like
only one way to find out.
Mm-hmm.
Should we all stay together? Should we spread out? Or
It's better to stay together. If there are problems, we don't want to get caught separately.
Well, we're in hostile territory.
It's a valid idea there. Azrael, you stay behind like that, or you continue to move with the rest? Okay.
Kind of splits up here.
Yeah, you have this smaller boulder and then this bigger one that there are two possible paths around. Okay, stop. Everybody roll initiative. Maybe I forgot to say, select your, you are aware of that. So select your token before you roll, then Roll20 automatically will transfer your results to turn order. 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. One more.
Wait.
Kalimakos, Azriel, Rezo, and Chris, they are already in a
What?
turn order.
I click my token and push what?
And then go
roll-
on your character sheet.
And click on initiative.
Sorry.
Don't worry.
Click. To do it. Did it work?
Did you select your token first?
Yeah, I pushed my token and
Okay, no, don't worry. I will add you manually. I will just roll for these guys first, and okay, and I will add your result was 12, and you are right here at turn, and you were 12.
oh snap, we got a battle. I don't even. All I see is Azrael. I don't.
So as you move to this area, from behind the rock jumps out this strange creature. Make a nature check. Okay, good. So you are aware of this is the Tarek race. Tarek are a wild savage race. They scavenge the wildlands. They are not inherently evil, but they really like slaves, and often they form like a small scouting parties to pick someone or some slaves if possible. If not, then they go back to inform the tribe and form the stronger party to hunt. Once you are a slave of the Tarek, it's very difficult to get out. They are very vicious fighters, but can be reasoned with. They are not completely savage like, for instance, like Belgoy would be. A Belgoy would try to destroy you. Gift are also kind of vicious. But with Tareks, under certain circumstances, you can reason about. But these, they seem to be hostile at this moment, and definitely we are willing to attack because that's what they saw. They hold the weapons, hard pick and a hard pick and a handfork. Chris, you are the first to react though, so you know there is some sort of you heard the cries of call to battle, but you don't see opponents yet.
Yes, Chris is going to move toward the cries to see what's going on. And I believe I can move a bit more. And I see the Tarek. Let me see here.
Okay, yeah, 30 feet exactly. Yeah, so you can see, you know about this race. They are, a savage, but kind of a meat skin. More capable, though, in the wild than most of the meat skin would be, except maybe elves who are like your sworn. Maybe not sworn, but they are good delicacy.
He is going to draw his Chachka disc and throw it at Tariq 1.
Alrighty, throw it.
My rolls tonight, my.
I'm afraid that was not enough. He dodged the shuriken, and as it states, it flew back to you, so you are able to catch it.
That would be the end of my turn for now.
Now those guys. First one. So there is another one. There was another one behind the rock, and he quickly charged towards Azrael and attacks.
I love that I can't see what's going on.
I know I can't. I don't know where you are.
Neither can I.
You may have to come further south. It's-
Okay, did he just one shot you?
Yep.
So that's it. You are dying. So make your first death save.
Why didn't I take the healing discipline?
Isn't it his turn?
Now you are not 0, not -1. Death save. Okay. So first one you fail. Select it on your. You know how to use death saves, I
Yeah.
assume. Okay, good. So that's so the first attack was quite vicious, and Ezreal, before he was able to react, got hit by the hard pick right into the chest and collapsed on the ground unconscious. Now second Tarek charges towards Chris. Uh, 18 is enough. Is enough.
It's enough, yep.
Okay, so you get 8 piercing damage.
Wow.
Your carapace, your skin is although much harder than the meat skin, so you don't fall that easy. Like the meat skin who got hit just a moment ago. Rezo, you can see that another Tarek is coming from the side, probably kinda behind you. You should have a vision on it, and Kalimakos also can see him. So he's charging towards you, and now, okay, Azrael, now you make another death save.
I know I'm really
Thought
late.
you only-
I know I'm really late, Paul, but can I do a reaction?
Too late.
Okay.
Too late. Deduct your hit points by 8 piercing damage, Chris. Azrael, okay, second dead. Wow, no way. First encounter and there will be dead people. Hopefully not. Okay, the last guy. Yeah, so there is 2 more coming from. It was an ambush. Maybe they were following you or they were waiting here for you. Whatever it was, there is 4 of them attacking. Arrow,
Yes.
your turn.
Okay. So the one next to me is number 2.
No, this one is number 1.
Okay, I'm gonna take out my short sword and go for a melee attack on number 1.
Okay, you remember how to do it?
I'll roll hit attack, right?
Yeah, you click on your character sheet in this part, attacks, attacks and spellcasting. There you have longbow and short sword. So just click on the name short sword obsidian and it will automatically do the rolling into the chat.
Okay. Heal. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm doing this on my phone, by the way. So, okay, so I clicked on it. All right.
But not in equipment, but attacks and spellcasting. You have only two names there. There is a longbow. No, not spells. Not spells, my friend. The core part, and if you will start from the top, you have armor class, initiative, speed. Then you have hit points, current hit points. Below you have temporary hit points, hit dice. Below you have exhaustion level, and below you have longbow and short sword. So click on this short sword. There you go. And that's a hit. That's a hit. The damage was not too high though.
It's all right. I got me some.
Hold on. What was your favored enemy did you choose? Giants. Okay, giants. Gotcha. Rezo beware. Okay, so you stab him with the short sword. Anything else? Anything else?
Yeah. Can I move?
Depends where, because if you will move away from his range, you will provoke opportunity attacks, so he will be able to attack you for free.
Okay.
If you will move in a way that you will not be moving out of his range, then you won't. Or if he will use his reaction already.
So if I move, like, let's say, behind Chris.
So yeah, that will provoke opportunity attack. You have to be.
All right, I'm just gonna stay there then.
Gotcha. Rezo. So Rezo pushed himself next to you, Chris, and rushed right towards Azrael, who is lying right now on the ground in front of those two Tareks. And
I'll go ahead and heal him then.
I believe you have it as a macro on your character sheet.
You heal for 11.
Yeah, I know. So not just he, but he just stood up back with the full health. That was close. That was close, though. But yeah, nice. Anything else you can do?
Nah, that's my action.
Okay. Bonus action, you don't have anything that could be
No.
useful. Okay. And Kalimakos.
From here, do I have an idea of how badly?
Well, I'd
what
say
is that?
2 more coming around from where we were.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah,
but
can you-
first I'm asking Do I have an idea of how badly this one is wounded by the damage he got?
For now, not too much. Not too much.
Okay, then. I guess I will try to come down here.
You cannot stop on the same spot as Chris, so you have to...
I know. I'm just looking where it's more convenient to go.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to move my token so I could see where I could stop.
I'll go here, and I'm gonna
So
use
big.
and I'm gonna you. Yeah, actually, not here. Here, I meant. I'm gonna use my focus, which is as crystal, to make a small cut on my wrist, and I'm gonna cast Burning Hands on the two Tarex.
Right.
High risk, high reward, I guess, because you get you expose yourself for both of them. But if you roll nicely, then that will help a lot. Oh, nice. Could be better, but still nice damage there. What is the... Hold on, I will check on your character
It's a dex save to halve it, and the difficulty is 14.
14, yeah, 14. That's what I wanted to check. I wonder why it didn't show. It didn't show on this. I will check how your macro is set later, but it should show automatically the DC of it. Okay, 2 of these guys. Dexterity 14, damage 11. And if they succeed, they take half damage, right?
Correct.
And they didn't. So... so the explosion of flames... Ooh. Okay, guys, every one of you now are aware that Kalimakos is a spellcaster. Probably all of you, because I was explaining the rules about the spellcasting, so preservers and defilers, how they work. So this guy is one of those arcane spellcasters.
Just by chance, how do they know that it's arcane?
Yeah. Okay. So you can make sleight of hand to hide it and make it look like it's a different discipline. So use sleight of hands, and we will see if maybe you are right and I jumped ahead.
Well, I thought we don't know unless he has the Defiler aura.
You have nobody in your party who would sense that. There is no druid in a party who could sense that there is a Defiler's aura present. Sleight of hands 13. Okay, so let's see passive perception of... Okay, Arrow knows. Rezo knows. Ezreal knows.
We all know.
Chris, yeah, their passive perception is really high, so they all know that your sleight of hand was not high enough. So yes, you know that he is using magic. The curse.
Oh my god.
Now, as a preserver, that was a level 1 spell, so you take 1 damage.
Yeah.
I already deducted it.
Okay.
And this one got burnt really wild. He was stabbed already, so he looks very weak. This one got burned a lot, and part of his clothing fell off because it got charred and broke off of the heat. So high risk kinda paid off, I suppose. We'll see how it will go later on. That's the end of the first turn, and again, Chris.
Kriz is going to attack Tarek 1 with his Githka staff, and he'll use his bonus action to attack again with it. And
Hey, roll it.
that's one, maybe.
No, first one is a hit. Is successful. Now I need a damage. Wait. You have it disabled. Like 7. Yeah. So your stab with the Gitka was successful, and the stab before and burned Tarek fell on the ground, bleeding heavily from the open wound in his chest that you caused.
Can you remind me, do I have leap before third level? I know at third level it gets better.
No, you at third level you get it.
Okay.
At fifth level you get poison.
Okay. That's it for me then. I was going to leap over him and maybe flank.
Yeah, I know. That would be perfect.
We need to be prepared for the other two that are coming as well.
True, yes.
Okay, so now those guys. One is dead, I suppose. Which one you are? So out of turn order, and this one will attack. Okay, now I have to roll. He can move, or he can attack. Move or attack. Move! Oh, there you go. So he will move and stand on the corpse of his former friend to reach. Okay, and attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I count from the bottom to the top. 1, 2. Kalimakos. Okay, so you weren't fast enough to dodge his attack, but he managed to. But the dodge was good enough to not to take too much of the damage, so it will take you down. You take 6, so deduct from your. That's it. But you are still alive and kicking.
Can Eero use the reaction?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna react to him doing that and hit him with my sword.
No. You don't use reaction in this way. You can use reaction to attack someone who is moving away from your attack range. Reaction does not provide you additional attack on a turn unless you have an ability or a spell that is using your reaction and allows you to attack in this way. If not, then no.
Okay, I'll just.
Okay, so this guy, and now this one will move here. Azrael. You lost conscious for a moment, but then you realize that you are being awakened by Rezo, was standing on top of you with his hands on your shoulders, and when you opened your eyes, he smiled to you and winked.
All right.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
A little creeped out by that. I'm gonna get up and try and find the one that attacked me.
It looks like it's this one. One is already dead. Okay,
Um,
you are now flanking. So I changed rules of flanking a little bit. You don't get advantage, but you get flat +2 to attack roll. It's described in the homebrew text channel on the server. So flat +2, so it will be easier to hit. And same goes now to arrow.
I'm going to draw my dagger and attempt an attack.
+2. And that's a successful attack. So you stabbed him. He is definitely wounded now. This fiery attack of Kalimakos did a good job then.
And then with my bonus action, I was going to make an unarmed strike.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's how it goes.
At first level, you practice martial arts that give you mastery of combat styles. Use an unarmed strike.
Okay. You are a monk.
Yeah.
I forgot. I keep having you in my mind as a cleric. I'm sorry. Absolutely, yes. As a monk, you can use your bonus action to have an armed attack. And that's another success. Oh, and that's exactly how much you needed to pull it down. That's the second one dead.
Revenge.
Yeah.
Indeed. Feels good.
I walk over and thank what's his name?
Rezo.
Rezo. I'll thank Rezo for getting me up. And then I wanna try and hide behind him. No, I'll stay there. That'll be my turn.
Arrow.
Man, I can't see where the other one is. Can I?
Not unless you move forward.
That one.
They're north of us. And to the right.
So you would have to move forward.
I see him now. Alright, there's one. Right there. Alright, can I take a shot with my longbow from there?
Yeah.
Alright.
He doesn't have a cover at this point, so.
I'm gonna take out my longbow and take a shot.
Unfortunately, hold on, where is it? 19. Why you click 3 times? Click just once.
I only clicked it once.
Yeah, probably the lag, that's what I meant. It can behave like this, so welcome to Roll20 today. That's a successful attempt. You put an arrow into his thigh. Although he quickly pull it out and drop it on the ground. Keep charging towards your position. Rezo.
Sorry guys, I didn't do much damage with that.
Hey, it adds up.
Just making sure I can move there. I pull out my sword and attack. Sorry, I mean club.
Club. Okay, go on.
That sounds like a miss.
He definitely does not speak like a half giant, but he definitely fights like one, swinging wild and
It's too
wide.
small. You can't hit something that small.
Although he missed his attempt, but he made a good impression with the try.
Slow
Next
clap.
one is Kalimakos.
Yes, 30, so that's 10, 20. And from here, I guess I'm gonna shoot a, how's it called? Just a moment. I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at this guy. Basically pointing my fingers at him, and a bolt of flame flies towards it. And I hope
Okay.
hits.
That's cantrip. You don't
That's
spend
a cantrip, yeah.
You don't spend your hit points. That's a solid attack roll and solid damage as well. And another wildling is in a danger because this flame bolt that flew off your palm and hit into his chest really burned the skin on it, and he's stumbling on his feet. And that's the end of the second turn. The third turn is starting. Chris, it's your time to act.
Finish him.
Let's see. I'm going to throw my tchotchka at him. See if I can get hidden. Oh, really?
But you know, it flew back.
Yeah.
It flew back, and you caught it
And
like a boomerang.
let's see. Thinking for a moment here. Okay, I'm going to move up before I end my turn.
You have 3 hit points. Remember, 1 hit and
Yeah.
you are down.
Point of pride, you know.
Okay. Yeah, pride of the eternal hunters of the savannah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll move up, but not too close.
Back up
there
a
you
little
go.
Back up a little
Alright,
bit more.
Chris.
So in order to
Alright.
attack
Look like
you, he
you-
approaches attack of opportunity from you. Back up one more, like to the left if you can.
And that's in turn. Sorry, I don't have
Okay,
much
so-
psionic power to use yet.
He attacks Rezo. And he hits hard.
Oh
I
shit.
choose to ignore it with my reaction.
Ah, yeah. So what you saw is that the Tarek swing his hard pick, aiming right into the chest of the giant,
Oh.
and he just grabbed the pick and pushed the Tarek back, and smiled. There was no hit. All damage denied.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Asriel. Azrael, it's your turn.
Yeah, I was just getting a drink. So, can I see Tarek fall? Tarek fall?
You probably can see some movement behind the rock. Yeah, you slightly see. So you are not. You don't see entire silhouette. It's 3/4 of the cover, but you see that someone is moving and running towards you. Like I forgot to change music into. Yeah, nice. We have double. Okay.
That will be my turn.
You move there. I see. Do you have a ranged weapon or something?
I have darts, but I don't know how to use them.
Darts?
Yeah.
Everyone knows how to use them. If you're not proficient, you just don't get to add your proficiency modifier to your attack.
Exactly. So you will have lower attack. Hold on, I will add them to your character sheet. And I
No,
will
I do
disable.
have darts there. I got 10 darts.
There you go. Because you are not proficient, so you will not have proficiency bonus. So your attack roll is +3 from dexterity. Hold on, I have to change to it's automatic. Okay. 10, I'm afraid is not. Hold on, I have to change that you don't roll always with advantage. There we go. Whisper toggle and exhaustion tracking. Done. Yeah, that was the dart flew past the Tarek right next to his shoulder.
Alright. Yeah, that's my turn.
This
Yeah,
is
little
this
bastard.
guy. And Arrow.
Alright. Take another shot at number 3.
This one is unsuccessful and the arrow flew away.
Ah,
Rezo. Oh! Okay, yeah, so he keeps fighting like a half giant. This time the hit was extraordinarily powerful and just knocked the guy instantly. Smashed his head with this attempt, so yeah.
wow.
No, okay, so you will provoke opportunity attack if you will move like that, because there is one right here, and there is no way. Yeah, that's it. You wouldn't be able to move past him. The passage was too narrow. Anything else you wanna do, Rezo?
I can't see my original spot to measure if this is right. Can I stop here? 35 feet?
I'm checking. You were there. Yeah,
Alright, then I stop here behind him.
got it. And Kalimakos.
Well, I'm gonna shoot another fire dart at the surviving one.
Am I flanking, or is it only melee?
On the,
It's only
I mean, it has to be across. So if somebody would have, no, the ranged weapon does not apply for you, but it will apply. It would apply for Ezreal if he would have a clear vision on the Tarek. He would have a bonus +2. You not, unless Ezreal would have a weapon with the property reach, right? So like a pike or something like that. Then he would give you the +2 because he would be distracting the Tarek.
But anyway, does a 12 hit?
12. Not. So the fire projectile hit the rock on above the head of the Tarek and just threw some dust on him.
And then I will move back here.
Get it? And Chris again.
Let's see what we have here. First of all, I need to see. Oh, he's right there. I am going to...
Oh, hey, he's right there.
Yeah, he's right there. I'm going to use one side point.
You have to.
Oops.
You have to stand right here. Yeah, I moved you. You have to stand right here. You cannot stand in the inside of the stone wall.
Sorry, perspective issues.
No worries.
Let's see. I'm going to spend a psi point to do lethal strike and attack him with my Githka staff.
Nice.
As soon as I find my sheet.
Oh!
Wow.
One shot. Roll the. One more time.
Nice.
One more
Yeah.
time. You
Roll again
crit.
because...
Yeah, crit. So one more time. 1d10.
Oh yeah, sorry, that was the psychic damage.
Yeah. But you have to roll it one more time.
Yeah, crits double damage, so roll a d10 again.
Yep.
No. Not Gitka. I mean one more time psychic damage. 1 plus.
Just roll 1d10.
The 1d10 I rolled after the crit was the psychic. Oh,
You
Yeah,
double
but
up on
you
the
roll
psychic
twice to get a crit.
Yeah, it's not the damage afterward. Your weapon deals extra 1d10 psychic, so it falls under the rule of the crit. That's it. So the total damage will be 17. You almost one-shot him.
I had no idea that applied to discipline.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. If this is not damage after, it's your weapon deal extra. So if you crit, it will deal double extra. That's it.
All right, end turn.
So you almost killed him in one blow. If you didn't roll that many ones, that was one hit, one dead. And the Tarek, okay, lucky you. The other one is dead, so now it's Ezreal.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry. can I can get past him, can I?
Of course. He will be willing to let you through, so you will not have you will not suffer a movement penalty as well.
Alright, that was half my movement anyway, so
Mhm.
there you go. First strike.
You
Wait.
hit.
If that's half your movement, you might be able to go through me and flank him.
Well, he hit anyway, so
Because I was passing someone, I had a reduced movement, so
4.
I thought that's only hostile enemies.
Yeah, or a difficult terrain. If your ally is allowing you to go through and is like squeezing himself to open the passage for you, you don't suffer a movement penalty. At least not in my games.
Yeah, like I step back to the end of my 2 squares to let you pass.
Yeah.
So I'll give you an extra +2 to hit.
He hit anyways, so yeah. You stabbed him, but he's bleeding heavily of the wound. He was pretty beaten up already and stabbed by... Okay.
Nice. Good job.
Okay. So your party quickly, but not without the problems, dismantled this Tarek's scout party. You don't know if there was any other around here who would maybe move away. You haven't seen any, though. So, hold on. The experience points now. Oh, look at that. Guys, each of you gets 200. Each of you gets 200 plus additional 100 for the exploration and encounters that you performed as a party so far. So at 300, you are at level 2. To profit out of it, you need to take a long rest to get the features from the higher level.
I'll be down for a rest because I just got my ass kicked.
yeah. Wait. Before thinking, it may not be safe. We need to check if there are other of these things around first.
Check.
I think we may want to actually fall back, because if we check, we may trigger another encounter.
By the way, to the people who are trackers, would these be the beings responsible for attacking and dragging the soldiers?
Yeah,
Are the tracks compatible with Tarek's?
checking over their inventory, can we find anything that would not be considered theirs?
No, not really. They have those primitive hand fork or hard picks. Nothing on top of that, though.
I was wondering about like if they took a token of their kills or something.
Okay, so at least those they don't have. And you are knowledgeable enough, as I was explaining before. They don't necessarily fight to kill. They fight for slaves. They kill if there is no way to. The risk is too high, for instance, and the battle goes in a bad way. And they realize, okay, so without killing those people now, we will not go out. So we have to kill them. But main goal is always to knock people off, then tie them up and have as slaves. So that's how the Tareks behave. So if there was a fight and they are responsible for attack on the soldiers are enslaved now by the Tarek's tribe.
How many experience
The
points did
question
we get?
was
300.
where the tracks we saw, were they Tarek tracks or do they not look compatible?
So yeah, they feet have these claws on the tops of the toes. So quite compatible to what Aziel spotted around the camp. As yeah, so probably they are responsible for the attack on this encampment.
I
Maybe
believe
not.
we may have know what happened to our friends around the campfire.
Well,
I believe we may know what happened to our friends around the campfire.
yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
But I agree that now we should retreat to a safer zone and rest before pushing forwards.
Hero goes and picks up his arrows that he lost.
I'm gonna go look for that dart.
Okay, roll 1d20 hero. If you will find it. If you will find it.
I thought it's half rounded down.
No, the one that flew away, because those that hit, we will check separately, but the one that flew past the Tarek, the one he missed, I want him to roll 1d20 and we will see if he finds it or it's just gone. Yes, you
Probably.
found it. So okay, so the one that you missed to hit the Tarek you found, and then how many shots did you take with your longbow that were to the spot?
Just one went astray and one hit. And he pulled
Okay,
it out
so
through it.
yeah, one to the target, one will flew away. So roll. Now you have 50-50 because it hit the target. So roll again 1d20. Azrael, you are rolling for the dart.
Yeah.
14. Yeah, you got it back. Okay. Yeah. So Arrow, you got both arrows back. They are undamaged. Still useful.
All right. Oh. All right. Yeah, I agree that we could. Some of us could use some. I don't need any rest, but I'm sure. some rest.
Yeah, we may rest in the afternoon and then move again in the night.
Yeah, it's getting pretty hot out here.
Just in
Oh,
case.
that was a gruesome way to, handle the corpse. But yeah, probably the message was delivered if somebody will see it.
Just in case, you never can tell. Don't want any miscommunication.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe if these were the things that attacked the other guards, maybe we can get some sort of reward for slaying these things.
Can we attempt to? How big are they?
How big?
How big are the Talons?
I don't think they will need the entire corpse. I think that if you want to bring proof of the kill, the heads will be enough.
That's what I was thinking. That's why I'm asking how big they are.
Yeah. So 6 feet tall or more. They are at least 6 feet tall. Quite massive humanoids.
They're tiny.
So basically, correct. I guess look who's talking. Yeah, I agree. For you and for Chris, they are just like other midskin. But for the other midskin, they are tall and massive. Basically, Tarek is like an orc race in Dark Sun because there are no orcs. Orcs were completely eradicated by one of the sorcerer kings in the past.
Maybe we can just take their ears instead of their heads.
Yeah, I think so. I think we could at least give it a try.
Go around and try and cut all their ears off.
Ears?
Yeah, ears.
Okay, that's a good idea. It will not take much of a weight, and it will be easy to dry them in a sand on top of one of your mounts. Very well. So no, it will not be. So you've got all the ears. You have 8 ears as a proof of kill.
I'll put them in my bag.
So
Good
you are
hunt, guys, good
you are tracking Surah, and you stumble upon the Tarek. Who know what else is lurking around?
How much a Taraki is? What would be the weight for all 8 of them?
No, the
80
ear will not
Ears
have
are like nothing,
enough.
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, especially that you will put them on, like hang them
Make a necklace out of them.
along the bags that you have on top of the mount, and the sun will dry it out. It will be even lighter. So no, I will not consider it in any way.
Hey Siri.
I'd prefer to keep them in my bag due to if we come across any more. I'm sure they're not going to be happy to see Tarek ears on our mountains.
Yes, I agree.
So I'll let them dry out overnight, but I'll put them in my bag in the morning if we take a rest.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Hero agrees.
Sounds like a good idea.
Okay, so where are you planning to camp?
By the old
This
fire.
is probably not a good place.
I'd say like half a day back from where we came from.
Yeah, I think we should go back the way we came from until we find a suitable place, like a rock or something that can provide some shade.
Okay, so this is, as you can see, to the north, and to the north from this position, it's open, like opening completely. Right, there are no more rocks and stuff, and actually it's reverted. So to the south and west, because the map is reverted, the north is south actually. There is north, there is west. So you came from this direction, right? Coming towards the Rocky Badlands. So if you will go back, you will go back to the sand wastes, to the dunes. There were not many places where you could camp. You could just move back and camp under one of the dunes, right, in the sand wastes. If you don't want to camp here, because maybe that's a reasonable conclusion that if the Tareks were roaming around, there might be more coming in the night, and you will be in a trouble camping here, cut out from all the directions. So going back into and camp under the dune may be a better idea.
Can I determine if Tarek meat would be edible?
For you, definitely not. But for Chris, no, the taste of the Tarek is not particularly good. So if you have a choice, you would rather not eat him. Rezo also can eat humanoid meat, and Rezo is also not fond of the Tarek's. Tarek's meat doesn't taste well.
Do they have any water on them?
Pardon, can you repeat the question, Mauro?
Do they have any water on them? Flasks or something?
Any food or water?
Oh, I mean that kind of. No, you haven't. Except aside of the weapons that they had, there was no treasures or coins. They don't use that.
Didn't we search the bodies already? Oh, we did.
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
They were probably just a scout party that is roaming area looking for a potential prey, and they consider you to be easy enough to take a risk. They paid the price, but yeah, they almost succeeded. It was not an easy fight, definitely. It was fast and bloody, but not an easy one, I would say.
And that means we're close to their base because if they don't have any food or water, they have to be
Yeah,
close
that-
to
There has
a
to be
source
some
of food or
food.
water.
Precisely.
That's a
Ah,
good point. That's a good point.
I like this conclusion. I really like this conclusion. So kindly, sir, please check the box on your character sheet that says inspiration.
Yeah, that was smart.
That is a very good conclusion.
Yes.
They don't have supplies, and there is only 4 of them. If they attacked, they must consider that potential help might be nearby.
So we kind of have an idea of where their base is now, so we can kind of come back after we've healed up, attack their
Yeah.
base.
Question: did they get a chance to alert, like put out
No.
a trial or anything?
Oh, you haven't seen if there was another right, but as the fight was going, you haven't seen. Although the vision here is quite obscure, there is a lot of these boulders and the spires, stone
No,
spires.
I was wondering if they made a call out. Like, would we have
No,
heard?
no. Only there was one cry when they attacked, right? So there was a attack and they charged, and that was all. There was no horn sound, no nothing like this.
Well, maybe just in case they did hear us, maybe we should think about getting moving.
Yeah. As I said, let's go back to the dunes where it will be less easy to surround us.
We can see them coming. If they do come. I agree.
Chris is satisfied. He left his warning with them.
Okay, so you move back until the nightfall and camp under one of the dunes.
So who has photosynthesis?
I do. I being Chris.
So you can heal up while we're out there?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
as
5
you
a
were
day.
going back, 5 an hour.
Hour,
5?
sorry, yeah.
Yeah, 5 an hour when you are exposed to the sun. So you are back to full health.
Then
back
since
to
we're
Yeah,
going to
that's a good
rest,
point.
I'm going to do my last spell slot on Kalamak.
Kalimakos.
Okay, thank you.
Extra
That's
4.
7 health. 7 plus 3.
7, yeah, so he's at max because you have this feature of the water cleric. I'm forgetting about it. Life cleric, I mean. Yeah, so you are camping right now. So, gentlemen, we are 4 hours in a session. So we probably will wrap it up here. You are level 2, so you can add your features, and remember that you get maximum hit points per level until level 10. So you don't have to roll for your hit points right now. You just add maximum that is coming from your hit die and constitution and other features like reso. And that's it. So
Yeah, that
level
was a
2
lot of fun,
achieved.
guys.
Thank you for the session. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah,
thanks for the
I'm
session.
happy to hear that. More of stuff is coming. This is just the beginning.
Yes, and good to have you back on the channel too, Paul. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm happy to be back. So, gentlemen, we will catch. I hope I will catch all of you back next week, healthy and happy to play.
We gotta take this. We gotta take this fort.
Mm-hmm.
Take what?
Take that barbarian fort or that Tarot fort. We gotta get that more or next week.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that or continue your mission because you are searching for assurance, although you found the Tarex. The village definitely reported the attack of the lizard men, right? They know, the villagers know that not the Tarek attacked them, but lizard folk. So
All right.
this you are aware of, that there is another like a pack of wildland creatures, Suran, that are preying around and attacking villagers. So yeah, you have an access to your character sheet, so leveling up shouldn't be an issue. We can do it right now in the end of the session, or you can do it on your own in between, and we'll start next week. So just make sure if you wanna log out right now, make sure that you level up your characters before the next session. So when we start, you are already at your maximum. Oh, 24 hit points. How did you manage that, sir?
I just did. I think I missed it when I created the character sheet.
11. No, you should be at 22 right now. Not 24, but Ezreal should be at 22 because you have 1d8.
Did we take that from the session 0? Did we take maximum hit points from session 0? Or
no,
I don't know.
Yes,
because
should have.
if it is 2d8 plus 6 should be 24, shouldn't it?
No,
No,
it's
yeah,
1d8.
22, right. Yeah.
No, 16
Yeah,
plus 6, 22.
Yeah, alright.
No worries. Math can be deceiving. And I know it from my own example that it can be. All right, guys. So there will be more useful at level 2. Monk gets something cool. Your cleric will get something. Everybody gets something cool at level 2.
I get telepathy. People can understand me.
Yeah.
Now that I have
Exactly.
key, it should be a lot better.
Oh yeah.
By the way, at level 2, which subclasses can I choose? Only the player handbook ones, or also others?
No, you have access to all publications. You can choose from any publication. If it's not you, but beforehand, when you will be choosing, making a choice between, because you are a wizard, so if you will be making choice between which version of the wizard you will be, make sure that it's not excluded in Dark Side Guide.
I don't think Dark Sun Guide excludes anything for the wizard. So.
Neither do I, but I want to be sure, so I will.
Yeah, I will check anyway.
Yeah. A wizard, page 36.
Okay, everybody, that was the the wrap-up after session stuff for session 1 of Scorched Land Saga with GM Paulson. And we're glad to have Paulson back on the channel with us. He's been a supporter of our mission to bring accessible games to chronic deal and disabled gamers from early on when we got into tabletop gaming. So, as I said, glad to have him back. I think we might also be getting him for a Forgotten Realms campaign, so looking forward to that too. For now, you guys, well, you have a good night, and tomorrow I may be off, actually. I think our normal Crestborn campaign is on vacation tomorrow. The GM has a little computer move going on, so yeah. But we will see what happens. And until then, well, I would wish you guys a wonderful night or day, wherever you may be. Please take care of each other and yourselves. stay well, and I will see you next time.